Mhm.
We're good.
Good morning and welcome. This is Pastor Logan Shiwey from St. Paul Lutheran here in Napoleon. We are getting ready to host Trinity Toledo here at the gym. Got a full day of activity. We're starting off here in just a moment with our 5th and 6th grade girl, really 4th through 6th grade girls basketball game, followed by 5-6 boys, 7-8 girls, 7-8 boys. The teams are coming together for prayer. Leading us in prayer this morning for St. Paul is our 4th grader, Bella Johnson.
All right, good morning. If you could please, you're mostly all risen, take off your hats. Bella Johnson will be saying our prayer today.
Dear God, thank you for letting Trinity get here safely. Please help us have an injury-free game and good sportsmanship. In your name we pray, amen.
Nice job.
Once again, that prayer is by our 4th grader, Bella Johnson. This will be the second game for the girls basketball team. Last weekend they hosted Solomon out of, I think it's Woodville area. This will be the second game as they're hosting Trinity Toledo. Looks like Trinity is starting to break some huddle. Nope, they're going to come back in. St. Paul's hands are up, and they're breaking huddle. Starting for the Crusaders, Pedraza, Whitty, Huddle, Knipe, and Heron. Looks like Marissa Whitty will be jumping for ball.
1, 2, 3,
So starting for the Crusaders, we've got our 3 6th graders and 2 of our 5th graders. For Trinity, jumping for them will be number 32, Kendall. Ball is up. Whitty controls the tip, gets it to Knipe. Knipe's going left to right, down the right side of the lane. Picks up her dribble in the low post, kicks it out. Crusaders start swinging it across the top. Find Heron, center of the lane. Shot is up, missed. Pedraza puts it in, missed it, gets her own rebound. Kicks it back, shot up by Knipe. Nothing but net from that right side baseline. 2 points, Crusaders. Bringing the ball up the court is number 5, Annabelle, for Trinity. And the Vikings take it left side to Trinity. Swinging it back right side. Annabelle brings it center court once again. Tightly guarded by Huddle. Picking up her dribble, Huddle with the steal. 1-on-1, Huddle gets around Annabelle. Shot is up, missed. Rebound Crusaders. Basket missed again, that was Knipe. Whitty with the put up, missed that. And there we go with the rebound for the Vikings. Kendall with the rebound. Picks up her dribble at the 3-point line, passes over to Trinity. She goes right side, picking up the dribble. Loose ball, center of the paint. Shot up, missed. Loose ball goes out of bounds off Trinity. Looks like it bounced off Sophia's fingertips. Huddle bringing the ball up the court, calls for a diamond offense. Through the hands of Knipe on the right side. She saves it into the hands of Sophia. Sophia's looking to push the tempo, passes ahead to Trinity a little too far. Whitty's there to steal the ball. Whitty passes right side to Blaine. Blaine gets around her defender, misses the layup, gets the rebound back, passes out to Huddle. Missed shot. Huddle chases her own long rebound, sets up that diamond offense one more time. Knipe drives into the lane, kicks out. Shot missed by Pedraza. Rebound was off the Vikings. It's going to stay Crusader ball. Just about 2 minutes into the game. Huddle in the low post. Nice cut. Gets the shot up. 2 points. Trinity's going to call a 30-second timeout. First of their timeouts. Each team has 5 timeouts. You got plenty. It's good to use one early, especially since we're early in the season. Help the teams talk through kind of what's happening and what you've seen, make the adjustments as needed on that last inbound play. The Vikings looks like they got a little turned around on that as Huddle was able to cut down that left side of the paint and get a pretty wide open shot there from the low post. So maybe the timeout's in part to talk through that. We heard earlier Trinity's coach encouraging the team to hustle a bit more down the court, Yeah. So maybe there's also some encouragement there. We'll have to see as they break huddle where they're going. Crusaders are in a man-to-man defense. Trinity's kind of lined up, almost free throw line extended. You got 1 in the post and 4 outside the three-point line. And Trinity is right by that half-court line, and Trinity now has the ball. Trinity has the ball for Trinity. We're going to have to figure out a better way to say that so we can distinguish. Trinity takes it baseline, tries to kick it out to Annabelle, and it's poked away by Huddle. It'll stay Crusader ball, or excuse me, stay Viking ball. Coach calls the number 1 inbound play. Looks like Vikings are stacking it up on the near side of the paint. They start to break their breaks. Looking, trying to find somewhere. And the inbound, it goes right into Pedraza's hand. She's going to push it. Annabelle's there to try and stop this fast break. Pedraza with an aggressive move to the basket left side of the paint. Gets the layup. 6-0 Viking, or 6-0 Crusaders. There we go. Vikings inbound the ball. Kendall's bringing the ball up the court. Goes left side, loses control of it. Heron with the steal. We got a 3-on-0 breakaway. Heron shoots from the the right elbow and banks it in. Normally you go in for the layup. She decided to pull it up and shoot, and it worked. She got her points. There we go. Vikings inbound the ball. 2:30, just over 2:30 to go in the first. Annabelle picks up the ball right at that half-court line. Huddle was all over her. Now she's triple-teamed in the backcourt, and they're going to call can't play defense on the backside of the half-court line. So that's what the call is there. I mean, you could have called a foul on that, but really you can't play defense, so there shouldn't have been a foul anyway, since they shouldn't have been there, period. Anyway, Crusaders have some subs coming in. We got Nagel and Gherkin and Ridley. I think those were the only 3 that came in for the Crusaders. Annabelle takes it left side. Ball is dribbled off a foot, an arm, something. Anyway, it's out of bounds off a Huddle. Stay Viking ball. Trinity gets the inbound, and as she catches the inbound, the heels of her feet were on the out of bounds, the baseline. So there's a turnover, Crusader ball. Huddle calls for a play named 5 coming down the court. Looks like it's the spread around the three-point line. We saw them play a lot of this offense last week against Solomon. Pedraza had the ball at the free throw line, couldn't control it though. It's tipped away. Phoebe's on the fast break, picks it up at the three-point line. Kicks it back to Annabelle, takes it left side. Picks up her dribble deep, passes over to Trinity. Trinity takes it right side. Gherkin is on her, takes it into the corner. Tried to feed the post to Ashton and poked away by Pedraza. Pedraza now has the ball, kicks it up ahead to Huddle. Huddle goes right side. Stopped by the Vikings as she tried to go baseline. They're going to call double dribble on Nagel. It's going to be Viking ball, 1:28 to go in the first. Checking in for the Crusaders, 23, Sophia Johnson. Pedraza's coming out. Annabelle bringing the ball up the court. A little left side. Huddle gets it away from her. Huddle goes right side for the layup. A little strong off the backboard. Gets her own rebound. Missed it as well. Saves it and saves it into the hands of, let's see, that was Phoebe that has the ball. Phoebe picks up her dribble right wing. Hands it off to Trinity. Crusaders kind of back away. Trinity gets around her defender. Shot is up. It's a little strong rebound. Kendall's shot is up off the back of the rim. Long rebound out to the top of the key where Phoebe gets it back. Phoebe hands it off to Annabelle. Annabelle goes to the left side. Picks up her dribble. Tried to look into the post. Good defense by the Crusaders. Hand it over to Phoebe. Phoebe top of the key. Hands it to Trinity. Trinity goes right side. Goes baseline. Crusaders stop her in the low post. Double teamed there. Hand off to Ashton. Ashton brings it back out to the right wing. Tried to pass it into the low post, a little over the head of her teammate. And stolen away by the Crusaders. 2-1. Shot at the buzzer right at the top of the key by Huddle, little short. That's the end of one. Our score is 8-0 Crusaders with the advantage. It's been a good first half really for both teams. We can see the Crusaders are, a lot of their points are either coming on a fast break or simply able to get around a defender from a pick or so. And so the shots from the Crusaders are coming pretty close. They're not having to really shoot from a distance. Although Heron had the one shot from the right elbow, and that was probably the farthest away the 2 points came from of the 8 that the Crusaders have scored. Vikings have got a couple shots up. One of the challenges the Vikings are facing is simply getting the ball inside the three-point line. Huddle on defense has been pretty strong and kind of putting a stop to the Vikings as they bring the ball down. That last offensive set, maybe the last 2 offensive sets, we've seen how the Vikings were able to get a little bit more into their offense, get a little more movement in the ball. So if they can keep that going into the second half of action, that'll really help as they start to work the offense, maybe even get some points on the board as well. That was the buzzer as we're about to enter into second quarter of action. Crusaders have broken huddle. Here come the Vikings. And for the Crusaders, we've got Ridley, Johnson, Gherkin, Nagel, and Pedraza. For the Vikings, let's see, Razia, and Kendall, Phoebe. Right with the ball now is Ashton, and Trinity's the other one. Ashton with the shot off the side of the backboard. It's going to be out of bounds. Last week when we played Solomon here, Solomon had some good shots up, but it seemed like quite a few were going off the side of the backboard there when they were shooting from the baseline. So what we just saw is exactly what we're used to seeing, at least here lately. Got to pause in action for a moment, tying a shoe off camera. You can't see it, but Kendall got her shoe tied. Safety first. And now we're ready to go. Pedraza running point, calls for the 5 play. Finds Gherkin. Gherkin is triple teamed. Passes to Ridley, off of Ridley's foot. She gathers it in. Once again, triple teamed. It's a smart defense. Jump ball, Crusader ball. Double, triple team way up top. If they're not able to dribble around it or pass over it, that'll tie them up quick and they get the turnover. So nice job by Trinity. It looks like Trinity's more in a 2-1-2 zone right now, which is why they're able to double team or even triple team at times from up top. Gherkin with the ball. Into the corner to Nagel. Nagel looks to Petraza below. Shot is up and missed it off the back of the rim. If we're going up against the zone, you got to find those holes, and that's what they were able to do just there. Pedraza inbounds the ball. Ridley is tied up. Back to Pedraza, goes baseline. Shot is up, a little short. Loose ball gathered in by Gherkin at the three-point line. Back to Pedraza going baseline. Kendall was there. They're going to call a foul, I believe, a body check on Kendall. Yep. So that'll be our first foul of the game. Therefore, first personal, first team. Once again, this year we got a little bit different of a setup in the rules. And this is really across the board for most levels of basketball. Instead of 7 and 10 fouls for bonus and double bonus per half, now we're at 5 fouls per quarter to lead to 2 bonus shots on the fouls. That shot was Pedraza. 10-0 Crusaders. 4:40 to go in the first, or in the second. Trinity is going to bring the ball up for the Vikings. Walking the ball across the timeline. Crusaders waiting to pick up right about that three-point line. Phoebe on the left side picks up her dribble. There she finds Kendall. That helps. Kendall's got some height. Oh. Trinity wants a timeout. I think the coach was calling for it, and no one really heard or saw that. And the Crusader coaches were standing up, kind of pointing over to the Viking bench to help the refs get that timeout called. So that's their second timeout. 3 to go in the game. Crusaders still have all 5 of their timeouts. Looks like it's another 30-second timeout, especially since we just heard that buzzer and they're all on the court still. So we'll be back to action in just a moment. 4:15 to go in the second. 10-0 Crusader advantage. There's the second buzzer. For being early on a Saturday, you know, what, 10:15, 10:16 or so right now. There's quite a few students in the student section here to cheer on the teams. Quite a few of the boys are already here for the next game. Immediately after this, we'll have our 5-6 boys basketball. Even some of the 7-8 girls and 7-8 boys are here. And they're not playing until, roughly 12:30 and 1:30 or so. That's Annabelle shoots a 3 from top of the key. A little short. It's going to be Crusader ball. Ridley's going to bring the ball up the court. Ridley's one of our 4th graders here at St. Paul. She's double teamed right at that half-court line. Finds Gherkin right wing. Tries to hand off to Heron. Nice job by Trinity. Really tight defense. Even with that handoff, was able to step in there and kind of bat it away. It's going to be Crusader ball with this jump ball. Nope. Viking ball. I thought he called Viking ball, but everyone was standing there like it was Crusader. Viking ball coming down the court. Annabelle has it. Crossing the timeline. No one knows who's guarding her, so she shoots from right around the free throw line just beyond. Rebound Gherkin. That's twice Annabelle's had a free shot from the top of the key. No one realizes who's guarding her. I think she could have probably gone even deeper before they would have realized she was wide open. Heron to Johnson. Johnson tries to go baseline. Tries to kick it back to Heron. Nice job by Ashton there to prevent an easy pass. Shot up by Heron. Rebound Ridley out at the 3-point line. Finds Nagel. Loose ball once again, this time gathered in by Annabelle. Annabelle is surrounded by Crusaders. Nagel pokes it away as they were running down the court into Heron's hands. We are halfway through the second quarter. 10-0 Crusaders. Ridley has the ball. Ashton tries to stop her. Kendall's there as well. Shot is up, missed. Heron with the rebound. Shot up, missed. Johnson with the rebound. Tried to pass down low to Ridley. Boy, that's a tough place. Johnson maintains control of the ball, though. Ashton pokes it away. They're going to call a timeout for the Crusaders, 30-second timeout. That ball was just about to roll off someone's foot. The Crusaders called the timeout just in time before the loose ball could have turned it any direction. A couple Crusaders are getting ready to check in to the game. I saw them sitting at the scores table before that timeout. We'll have to see which ones that is as we start to break huddle. Crusaders are hands in, break and huddle. So now we can see in for the Crusaders. We do have Huddle, Nagel, Coors, Heron, and Johnson. For Johnson, that would be Bella Johnson. There's 2 Johnsons on the team, so got to distinguish them. Crusaders are inbounding the ball. They find Coors underneath the basket. As she gets the ball, the Vikings collapsed on her. Dribble out of bounds, and it's going to be Viking ball. That was Bella Johnson with the ball as she kind of dribbled out. But we got another shoestring timeout. And here come the Vikings. Annabelle crossing the timeline. Huddle picks her up that was kind of the story of the first half. Huddle kind of baits her to cross the timeline and then comes up tight on her. Second half was a little easier when they had Huddle off the bench, and the Vikings were able to get into their offense just a little bit more. It's going to be Crusader ball here. The Crusaders are looking to cut in various places to set their picks. Almost didn't know where to pick because they didn't expect the Vikings to be where they were. Jump ball, Crusader ball. It's one of the challenges at practice. You assume you know where the defenders are, so you run to a spot and you set a pick, but when they're not there, it's hard. Johnson gets the inbound pass. Shot is up, missed it. Heron with the rebound. It's going to be another jump ball here. Viking ball this time. Whitty's coming in once again. She's checking in for Heron. 2:09 to go in the second. Annabelle crossing timeline, picks up her dribble. Over to Layla. Layla picks up her dribble. Tipped away by Huddle as she tried to pass it back to Annabelle. Johnson brings the ball up the court. Annabelle's got some tight defense, finds Huddle left side. Tries to go baseline. Trinity was there to, Ashton was there to stop her for the Vikings. The Crusader ball here. Crusaders pick up, cut down. And Trinity's in still that 2-1-2, and they're going to call travel on Johnson. Trinity's still in that 2-1-2 defense, and so it makes it a little harder for that inbound pass. And once again, the defenders are not where you expect them to be. Trinity checks in for the Vikings. Annabelle comes out. Trinity crossing the timeline. Gets around all the defenders, almost like a breakaway there. Crusaders recover pretty quick. Trinity has the ball and that low post. Shot is up and rolls in. That was Rizio with the two. Yep, it's in the last two minutes until you're able to. Okay, so ultimately we stopped the ball because there's a shoestring that needs to be tied. But you're in the last 2 minutes of the half, and so therefore you can play defense beyond that half-court line. And so the Viking coach is telling them, get down there, let's make it a little harder, as the Crusaders were working on how to inbound that ball. We're going to double knot those shoes. We are good to go, and back to action here. Trinity, oh, there's a travel. Nice job by Trinity to bait the Crusaders. Huddle thought she had an easy inbound, turned around, and Trinity was right there, scared her a bit, and got the turnover. 10-2 Crusaders with that 8-point advantage, 1:13 to go in the second. We've seen the Vikings run this play once. They're in that stack formation. Inbound to Huddle, or to Trinity. Huddle pokes it away. Kendall tries to gather it in as she's still standing out of bounds. So it'll be Crusader ball, 1:11 on the clock. Trinity's applying that three-quarter court press. Makes it a little tougher on Huddle here. Huddle hands it over to Nagel. Nagel one dribble, finds Whitty on the baseline. Whitty around her defender, shot is up, a little strong. Rebound by Ashton, 56 seconds to go. Ashton's going to walk the ball up the court. Crossing the timeline, picks up a little momentum. Johnson stops her right wing. Hands it to Trinity. Trinity goes baseline, shot fake, Huddle jumped. Got her turned around, looking. Nobody's in the lane, so we don't have to worry about 3 seconds, but the ref's counting for that 5 second. Hands it over to, let's see, was that 12 Rizia that had it? And they're going to call it travel. It's one of the challenges. You get a little too deep and everyone collapses on you, and it's hard to pass the ball or know what to do, since there's really no way out of that at the moment other than maybe to call a timeout. You know, the Vikings, they've used 2 timeouts already, so you don't want to use a third this early. Huddle gets around some defenders. Goes in for the right-hand layup down the lane. 12-2 with 8 seconds to go. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Crossing the timeline, and there's our buzzer. Needed just a few more seconds before they could have gotten shot up. So our halftime score, 12-2 Crusaders with that 10-point advantage. We'll be back in about 8 minutes for the second half of action here at St. Paul Lutheran in Napoleon. Welcome back to St. Paul Lutheran in Napoleon. We are back to the second half of action as the Crusaders play host to the Trinity Toledo Vikings. This is the 5th and 6th grade girls game. Crusaders have a 12-2 advantage at the halftime. Knipe shot is up and in from that left baseline. I think, if I remember right, Knipe had the first 2 points of the game as well. Going back, my memory is going to tell me it was 6-0, 8-0, something like that at the end of 1. 12-2 at the end of 2, and now it is 14-2 a couple minutes into this third. The foul is on Huddle, and we're double teaming Annabelle up top. They're going to call Huddle with a body check. Crusaders in a man-to-man defense waiting about that 3-point line. Annabelle bringing the ball up the court. Keeps backing away, double teamed. Knipe is in there to pick off the ball as she tried to pass it over to Sophia. Knipe on the right side hits the rim first before the backboard. Huddle with the rebound. Huddle puts it in. 16-2 Crusaders. And Bell's starting to bring up the court. Crossing the timeline. Goes right side, passes left side. Sophia has the ball, top of the key. Passes batted away by Knipe, stolen by Pedraza. She tries to get it ahead to Huddle, little too strong and out of bounds. It'll be Viking ball. About a minute and a quarter into this third quarter of action. 16-2 Crusader advantage. Annabelle takes it left side, picks up her dribble. Trinity goes to get the ball from her, and they're going to call a jump ball as Huddle tied her up and tied up Trinity. We saw that in the first half a couple times where if the Vikings got into a tough spot, Trinity was always right there to try and get a handoff. You know, that way the Vikings didn't have to look for a long pass or anything. Here she did it again. Really helps out her teammates that way. Annabelle picks up her dribble on that left wing. And going to call a push on Marissa Whitty. I didn't think they'd call a travel on that, and technically she did travel, but it was enforced, it was induced, it was not by her own desire. Trinity inbounds the ball into the hands of Sophia. It's in the blind corner. I'm trying to read numbers on the screen right with you. Anyway, stolen away by Knipe. Passes ahead to Huddle, gets it at the free throw line, a dribble down and in. 18-2 Crusaders. Ashton's going to check in at the next dead ball for the Vikings. Also getting ready to come in is number, I can't see the numbers from where I'm at, 23. Riley and Ava. Those are all the ones on the bench getting ready to check in for the Vikings. Amber goes right, goes left, goes down to the baseline. Heron saves it from going out of bounds. Huddle gathers it in, passes ahead to Pedraza. Knipe kind of sets a pick, and Pedraza gets the 2 points. Sometimes, we said this last week, full timeout for Trinity. We said it last week, sometimes a pick doesn't have to be a traditional pick in terms of getting in someone's way and purposefully blocking them. Sometimes just occupying a space can force a defender to have to adjust where they are, and that's kind of the way Knipe set up that pick there. She wasn't turned around and actively blocking someone, but simply by occupying that space, making sure that she was taking up quite a bit of space coming down the court. It really prevented the fast break defense from getting in to disrupt the shot on that last fast break. So nice job by the Crusaders, both on the shot to get the points, but also in the setup from Knipe's perspective to really set up that opportunity. So Crusaders with an 18-point advantage, 20-2 with 3:14 to go, just over halfway in the third. After this game will be our 5-6 boys, followed by 7-8 girls and 7-8 boys. I believe, if my research is correct, some of the girls we're seeing on the court right now are going to end up playing up a bit. We don't know how much playing time they'll have, but they will play up at the 7-8 level as well, some of the 6th graders here. So just keep an eye out who's on the court and keep an eye out to see who might be playing the next game. Vikings inbound the ball. Got a bunch of new Crusaders that checked into the game. Gherkin, Ridley, Nagel, and Bella Johnson. No, excuse me, that's Sophia Johnson. The other of the Johnson girls. Annabelle picks up her dribble, and Trinity's kind of just standing around, and so it makes it hard for her to find someone. Pedraza gets the steal. She's going to take it down the length of the court, and right-hand layup goes in. Vikings need to help inbound the ball. There goes Kendall. She'll take care of it. Ball is in. 2.5 to go in the third. Ridley stops Kendall, or stops Annabelle in her tracks right at that 3-point line. Ridley's on her again. Annabelle goes around her left side. Shot is up just inside the 3-point line. There for the rebound is Riley and Johnson. Johnson's the one that gets it. Pedraza passes ahead to Ridley. Good idea. Ridley's just a little too short to get the pass at that height. So it's going to be out of bounds, Viking ball. Kendall's running point this time. Picks up the dribble, top of the key. Looking for someone. And stolen away by Pedraza. Kendall tried to stop it. Pedraza gets the points. Viking ball. 24-2. Crusader advantage, 1:30 to go. They're going to check the ball with the coach, or with the ref, excuse me. Timeout, though, to tie a shoe. At this point, we're going to keep a continuous clock running since there's a 20-point advantage. That's why you saw the clock still running as they had a shoestring timeout. Kendall picks up her dribble just over the 3-point line. Passes left side to Riley. Riley in the low post, surrounded by 3 Crusaders. And everyone's standing around, huddling around. Ball's loose on the ground. Annabelle picks it up. She shoots it, goes a little left of the rim. Gherkin chases down the rebound, barely gets it before it goes out of bounds. Passes up ahead to Pedraza. And now Ridley has the ball. Ridley goes left wing. Ball's loose on the ground. Annabelle's all over it as well. We're going to call it jump ball, Crusader ball. Nope. Yep, Crusader ball. They're just inbounding it from the far sideline. Trinity and Amaya is coming in for the Vikings. Annabelle and Ashton coming out. Riley has the ball. And there's our buzzer for end of quarter. Our score at the end of 3 is 24-2, Crusader advantage. Once again, we're on a running clock since we're over a 20-point advantage. I'll have to do some research to see if that is just a 5-6 rule or if that is a 7-8 rule as well. I do know that at least at the 7-8 level, let's go back. I do know that at the 5-6 level, you can't play a full court press until the final 2 minutes of each half. At the 7-8 level, you're not allowed to full court press if you are up by 15 or more. So a couple of unique rules to the game here at these levels, just to keep the ball moving, try and maintain a bit of a competitive advantage and not overwhelm a team by too much. After this game, once again, our 5-6 boys basketball team. Now, last year our boys basketball had a 4th through 6th grade team. This year it's just 5-6. There are a ton of boys that are playing on the 5-6 level. And so we broke out, had to be at least another 6, 7, I don't know how many kids that were 4th graders that wanted to play. They kind of broke off into a separate team, and they're going to be playing more of a rec league type of schedule, picking up some games where they can just so they can get some court time and practice time. Otherwise, if our 4th grade boys were playing with our 5, 6, you'd really just be sitting the bench and wouldn't have an opportunity. So something new this year as we kind of see that change take place. Ball's back in action. Knipe has it top of the key, finds Nagel right side. Whitty in the corner. Tried to pass it to Nagel. Went behind her. Coors was there to save the day. And to Bella Johnson. Shot up by Knipe. Off the rim. Loose ball is going to be off of Coors. Looked like it bounced off a foot. It was Coors' foot to be exact. So Viking ball. 30 seconds into the quarter. Crusaders by 22 as Trinity walks the ball up the court, crossing the timeline. Knipe picks her up, goes right side around Knipe, gets to the baseline, picks up her dribble. The Vikings calling for it. Kendall has it. She swings it around top of the key. Picking up her dribble. Back to Trinity. And into the hands of Ava. Shot up by Kendall, little short. Out of bounds. Crusader ball. Knipe's going to walk the ball, or trot the ball up the court, goes right side around 2 defenders, gets to the baseline. Shot up from the baseline off the front of the rim. Loose ball is jump ball. That was Trinity and Whitty that were in there for the jump balls. It'll be Viking ball on the jump. Checking in for the Vikings, 12 and 33. That would be Roziah and Raylan. We're just over 4 minutes to go in the half. Early in the game at that. Riley serving as point for the Vikings. Knipe's looking to pick her up right at that half-court line. She passes ahead to number 12. That would be Roziah. Ball's loose on the floor. Jump ball. Ava and Knipe that were in there for the jump. Whitty inbounds it to Knipe, who's going to bring the ball up the court. Gets around, splits the defense. Shot is up on the right side of the lane. Loose ball is gathered in. You can't play defense on that half court. And it's going to be Viking ball. I think they called a jump ball on that, so maybe they said she didn't have full possession before the Crusaders were able to get it. Got some subs coming in. That was Gherkin that came in for Whitty for the Crusaders. Just over 3 minutes to go left in the game. Knipe's waiting at that half-court line, not even letting Riley come across the line. And ball stolen away by Johnson from Raylan. Jump ball, it'll be Crusader ball. It's Crusader ball, 2:30 to go in the half. Again, could say in the game. Knipe crossing the timeline. Double teamed, goes around the right side of both. Shot up from about 10 foot, missed it. Johnson with the rebound, shot up, missed it. Knipe with the rebound. 2 dribbles to back up, shot up, missed it. Gherkin with the rebound, missed it. Gherkin gets the rebound again, missed it. Loose ball into the corner, gathered in by the Vikings. You can't play full court for defense. They need to call that, although the refs were not used to that. Yeah, well, illegal, but we let it happen, I guess. Full court or full timeout called by one of the teams. I didn't see who that was. I was looking away at the moment. Either way, full court or full timeout. I'm thinking that was a timeout called by Trinity simply because they're down to 1 timeout left. Crusaders have 4 left, and I know they've used 1 already. 1:52 to go in the game. Crusaders up 26-2. All right, teams are breaking huddle. 1:52 to left to go in the game. Vikings have the ball going the left to right length of the court. Layla's going to be our point guard. Crusaders up 26-2, so we got a running clock since it's over a 20-point advantage. Layla crossing the timeline. Hands it off to Raylan. Raylan tries to pass it into the post, and there they find Amaya. And before she could get the ball up, it is stolen away by Coors into Gherkin's hands now. Gherkin starts to bring the ball up the court. Finds Knipe. Knipe in for the layup. Rolled in. Amaya's going to bring the ball up the court. 1:15 to go in the game. And Knipe just takes it away. Knipe missed the left-hand layup. Ball goes out of bounds. It's going to be Crusader ball. Amaya just could not hang on to that rebound. Just under a minute to go in the game. Checking in to the game is number 14, Phoebe. 12, Rosia's coming out. Also coming into the game for the Crusaders. 23, Sophia Johnson, and Knipe's coming out. Trinity bringing the ball down the court. Just under 40 seconds to go. Number 10, Layla has it, surrounded by Gherkin. Hands it off to 33, Rylan. Back into Layla's hands. We're just going to play a tight defense right up top. Oh, we're going the wrong way. Avaya's coming around. There she goes. 10 seconds left to go on the clock. Shot is up and a little short. That was 14, Phoebe with the miss. 1 second at the timeline, and there we go. So our score at the end of the game, 28-2, Crusaders with the victory. We'll keep the live stream going. We'll be back in, I'm going to guess they have a 20-minute break between games for the two teams to warm up. We'll be back at that point for our next game. That'll be our 5th and 6th boys as the Crusaders play host to the Vikings throughout the day. We invite you to come on down and join us for the action after the game. After the 5-6 boys will be 7-8 girls and 7-8 boys. So we'll be here till at least, 2:30, 3 o'clock or so. It's a good day to enjoy some Crusader and Viking basketball. We'll be back in, again, 20 minutes or so for the broadcast. Live stream will keep going throughout this time that you can watch the two teams warm up.
Good afternoon. We are live at St. Paul for our St. Paul Crusaders versus Trinity Vikings, 5th and 6th.
All right,
grade
welcome
game.
again. If you could please rise and remove your hats, Mr. Kellen Mazel will be saying our prayer today.
Dear God, thank you for letting everyone here safely. Please help us to play to the best of our ability and to have no injuries. Amen.
That was prayer by Kellen Mazel.
All right, good late morning. This is Mr. Montgomery filling in for Pastor Shiwi on the live stream. We have Mr. Brody Funk for the tip-off. Mr. Brody Funk gets the tip-off. It goes out of bounds. So this will be green ball. Trinity Toledo inbounds it. 23 passes to 15. 15 gets up a shot. It misses just to the right. 23 gets a rebound. Back to 13. Drives down the baseline and gets fouled. Be a shooting foul. He'll be going to the line. Let's see. So at the line, number 13, Colin Temple will be shooting a free throw. Misses the first one. He'll get another attempt. Shot goes up and goes in. Trinity is up on the board, leading 1-0. Austin Gherkin inbounds it to Sam Snopley, who dribbles it up the court. Passes back to Austin Gherkin on the wing. Passes it to Brody Funk on the baseline. Dribbles down the baseline, gets tipped out by number 11 on Trinity. That would be Brody Greeno. Kellen Mazel is going to be inbounding the ball on the baseline. Sets it up. Let's see. Number 32, that'd be Parker Black, has the ball currently. Passes back to Sam Snopley. Almost gets stolen away by Trinity Toledo. Passes to Austin Gherkin. Passes it back to Parker Black, who dribbles inside the key, gets stopped, passes it to Sam Snopley on the baseline. Sam shoots, gets blocked by number 11, back to Brody Greeno. Trinity brings it down the court, gets a shot up, and goes in. Number 23 on Toledo scores. 23, that would be Ben Lanscorner. Sam Snopley brings it up the court, gets a screen by Parker Black. Pass it inside to Parker Mazel, gets stolen, gets a jump ball. Good aggression by Mr. Snopley. Like to see those types of things and those plays from the Crusaders. Okay, Crusaders get to inbound it from the baseline. Sam Snopley is getting the ball. Still holds that. Parker Black has the ball at the top of the key. Loses his dribble, gets his dribble back, passes it back to Sam Snopley. Sam Snopley passes it inside to Kellen Mazel. Kellen Mazel gets it stolen by number 23. That's Lanscorner. Oh, good interception. I know it's not football, but it was a good pick off by Parker Black. Sam Snopley brings it back up the court. Screen by Parker Mazel. It would be more of a carry. Almost lost his dribble. Tried to get it. Sometimes they might allow you to do that at the younger ages, but not this time. It was too much of a carry. All right, Trinity Toledo is going to be inbounding it, taking it back up to the other side of the court. All right, good screen by number 15. 23 gets up a shot. It's barely off the mark. Gets rebounded by Parker Black. Parker Black gives it to Sam Snopley. We're going to be bringing it back the other way, folks. Passes it to Parker Mazel on the wing. He is looking for Sam Snopley down in the key and gets fouled by number 11, Brody Greeno. It was a non-shooting foul, so they'll be taking it out on the baseline. Okay, getting it to Mr. Funk on the base. Gets a shot up, misses on the front side. And number 13 from Toledo passes it up to number 24. 24 gets up a tough layup. Number 15 gets a rebound, and it goes in with a kind bounce. Number 15 from Toledo, Caden Albanes, makes that basket. Sam Snopley brings it back up the court. 24 steals it, keeps it inbound. He stops, gets up a shot, a little too hard off the glass, and it goes out on our Crusaders. It'll be Trinity Toledo ball underneath the basket. All right, number 15 from Toledo is going to be taking it out. He's looking, 23. He stepped on the line before he got to pass it inbounds. So it'll be Crusader ball going the other direction. I gotta say, the intensity level in here from both sides, the passionate fans, it's going to be a good afternoon of basketball. All right, Parker Black passes it back to the top of the key where Austin Gherkin gets it. He passes it back to Parker Black. Parker drives it in, passes it, it gets tipped. 15 gets this pass. 23 passes it to 13. 13 drives it in, tries to get it into number 11 on the low post. Parker, being a very good and a very aggressive player, gets the steal. Sam Snopley brings it back up the court, going the other way for the Crusaders. Austin Gherkin gets a screen up the top. Sam's looking, gives it back to Parker on the inside. Passes it back to Austin on the outside. They're going to get reset again. Brody Funk has it on the inside post. Gets a shot, but it looks like it's going to stay down low for the Crusaders. Nope, it is going the other way. It's going to Toledo. All right, 23 brings it back up the court, going Toledo's way. Toledo passes it to number 13. Back to 23, up to the top of the key. Doing some fancy dribble moves. Ooh, good pass from the middle. Back to 11, off to the front of the rim. Gets another shot up and scores. That'd be number 23. That's Ben Landscorner again. Timeout for our Crusaders, and I'll be giving the microphone back to Pastor Shiwi. Thank you, folks. Oh, never mind. He's let me know that I can keep going for the first quarter. But again, I love the intensity that we have here from our St. Paul fans. I mean, if you can see it from the live stream, it is pretty full, and it's going to be more full throughout the day. Good show up and turnout for the Vikings as well. The stands are slowly filling up, and it's a good use of a timeout. Right now it is 7-0, Toledo is leading, and so it's just a good time for our Crusaders to get that timeout and get a reset. Ladies and gentlemen, after these basketball games, I heard it was going to be an absolutely gorgeous day. It's going to be around those high 50s, low 60s, so if you get a chance, it might be a little bit on the breezy side, but get out, have fun, go on a walk. If you're in the area, might want to go to Ritter Park in the evening. Those Christmas lights, really good show. All right, we're going to be back to basketball in just a second. All right, we have some substitutions in. We have Matthew Barnes bringing up the ball. He's doing a good job of making sure that it is, might be a jump ball. It's going to be a jump ball. Oh, it's going to be a travel by Toledo. All right, Kellen Mazel gets the ball into Parker Black. Parker Black gets it inside to Austin Gherkin, which gets stolen away by Toledo. Landscorner passes it up to number 13, which is Temple, and just loses the ball just out of bounds. So it'll be Crusader ball going the opposite direction. All right, Matthew Barnes brings up the ball for Crusaders. And we have Austin Gherkin setting a screen. Mr. Barnes going all the way to the baseline and gets tipped, and it is travel. Going the other direction. All right. We have Landscorner bringing it up the court. Passes it to number 15. Number 15 gets his own rebound, but Matthew Barnes gets the rebound for the Crusaders and going the other way. All right, passes it to Mazel off to the side. Mazel passes it into Black, who's in the corner, dribbling. Looking for a pass, gets it to Austin Gherkin, who also passes to Matthew Barnes. Matthew Barnes dribbles off to the baseline, where Kellen Mazel gets a shot off, and barely off the mark. Gets hit by Toledo, but Toledo gets possession of the ball and is bringing it down to the other side of the court. Ooh, pass up to number 13. Number 13 gets a shot, and that would be Temple getting a score for Toledo. Man, that little man is hyped up for that point. All right, Matthew Barnes is bringing it up for the court for our Crusaders. Passes it to Kellen Mazel, who is trying to have the play run successfully. Ooh, it was almost stolen by Temple. Austin Gherkin passes it back to Black, who's on the side of the wing. He's dribbling, trying to see what his passing options are. Gets stolen by Landscorner again. He stops, pops, blocked by Black. Black gets the rebound. And we have timeout for our Crusaders with about 23 seconds left in the first period. Score Toledo 9. Crusaders a score of 0.
You're going to go down low now. You're going to go in the corner. Defense down there. And on offense, you're going to be the guy all the way down the side. You're going to be the free throw line. On offense, you're going to go down the side. On defense, you're down there. So you're going to be free throw. You're going to be up top of 10 now. On offense and defense. Yep. Stay in that same court. All right. Yeah. Let me know. Declan.
All right, we are back for our Crusader basketball. Austin Gherkin's going to be taken off to the side. Again, folks, we have 23 seconds left in the first quarter. Sam Snopley gets the ball, dribbling up the middle of the court, trying to look for his options, trying to set up a play. Defense is really tight on him. Good defense by Toledo. Sam tries to dribble through the center, gets fouled with a shooting foul. He gets 2 shots, going to line. All right, Sam Snopley is currently at the line, hoping to get our Crusaders' first points of the game. Concentrated shot and a perfect swish. That puts your Crusaders on the board. He's looking to go 2 for 2. Just needs that quiet and concentration. Gets the shot up. Hey, he's 2 for 2. Mr. Snopley gets us up on the board. Score is 9-2, 13 seconds left. They need to book it for Toledo if they want to get that score. Our Crusaders need to play tough defense to make sure that that shot does not go in. 23 dribbles, passes it to number 5. Number 5 dribbles it off. We had a double dribble. We got 1 second left. We'll see if we can have some sort of a prayer answered today. Sam Snopley is just going to let it roll until we... And that's the end of the first quarter. Toledo, score of 9. Our Crusaders, 2.
You're going to go in for Brody, actually. Caden, you're going to stay in. No, you're going to go down low now. All right? You're going to go back to the free throw line. Yep. Brody, you hear that? So you got to be less. You got to keep your hands up in the air. All right? They're going to try to come at you because they're going to try to keep you fouled. Keep your feet slanted. Keep your hands up, okay? Keep staying aggressive on those. I know I told you to go, but some of them don't force them if it's not there. Just slow it down, all right? And you, being on the side of people, and then I want you to look up shoulders, get it on the screen quick, and then look to dish it down, okay? Huh? Hey, are you good? Do you need to sit for a minute? Huh? All right, I'm going to put Landon in. Landon was out long and your point, yes. You're in Simon up top.
Welcome back. We are starting the second half of action. This is Pastor Logan Shivey joining you here at St. Paul Lutheran in Napoleon. Vikings have the ball going down the center of the lane. The ball is knocked away. Snopely missed the fast break layup. Funk, ball is blocked, gathered in by Estrada. Walking the ball up the court are the Vikings. Conts with the ball. Parker picks him up at the three-point line. He gets into the center of the lane, tries to hand it off across the lane. Stolen away by Snopely once again. Snopely to Gherkin left side. Gherkin pulls it back. Snopely's going to reset the offense. Gets around a defender. They're going to call a reaching foul on 33. That would be Apocada Camps. Be his first personal team, first of the quarter. 9-2, Vikings with the 7-point advantage. Almost a minute into the second quarter of action. Gherkin has the ball, swings it around to Parker. Parker tries to go down the lane. It's poked away. Cones has the ball, passes up ahead, and shot is up by Camps and out of bounds. It's going to be Crusader ball. Checking in for the Crusaders, we have 14, Matt Barnes. Oh, looks like he's going to come the next dead ball, not this one. It's going to be Viking ball after all. First I thought it was Crusader. I was wrong. Viking ball. Contest shot up, missed it. Rebound in by Parker. Hands it off to Snopely, and here come the Crusaders. Vikings are in a 2-3 zone. Gets a pick going right. Goes deeper to that right side around the baseline. Shot is up. That is Mazel with 2. Cuts the lead to 5 for the Vikings. 9-4 is our score. 4:30 to go in the second quarter. Walking the ball up the court is Contz. Goes left side, shot up 10, 15 foot, and he drains it. Quick 2 points for the Vikings. Pushes it back to a 7-point advantage. Snopely's going to keep a higher tempo going up against that 2-3 zone. Mazel sets a pick to the right. And they're going to call a foul on 24 Contz. Snopely tried to get around him, and he stayed with him. Contz stayed with him. He just wasn't moving his feet cleanly, so that'll be his first personal, team second. He's checking out of the game. Coming into the game is 25 Klimola. Ball is in. Snopely has it. 4 to go in the second. Mazel gets around his defender, goes right side, goes in for the layup, drains it, and one going to the line for another. That foul's on number 15, Estrada. Parker has the ball. Excuse me, Kellen. Kellen has the ball, and he made it. Oh, I thought he made the first shot. Maybe he missed it. My eyes saw what I wanted to see, not what I actually saw. Oh, there we go. All right, there we go. Yep. It's a good thing he made that, because otherwise on the rebound, I would assume they would have had to call a jump ball, since they would have not realized it was a live ball at that time and just kind of handing it around. Oh, Trinity's calling for a timeout, and he gets it. 30-second timeout for Trinity. That'll be a second timeout, I believe, for him. Trinity has a 4-point advantage with 4 minutes to go in the second quarter. 3 team fouls for Trinity. No team fouls for the Crusaders this quarter. Once again, we're counting fouls by the quarter, not by the half. It's a new rule change for this year. 4 timeouts left for the Vikings, 3 timeouts left for the Crusaders. It's going to be Viking ball going right to left, length of the court. Again, at this level, there's no full court press or anything until the final 2 minutes of each half. We'll see if either decides to do it. Who picks up on it first? We're just about 2 minutes away from that marker. Snopely denies the inbound pass and finds Funk from the ground. Nice play by Snopely. You can tell he kind of got a floor burn on his elbow. He grabbed it for a moment. Shot is up by Gherkin. Missed it. Rebound by, 30? That'd be Miklovic. Goes right side. He may have done something to his ankle. He's down on the ground and kind of hobbling a bit. Mazel with the miss. And they're going to call an official timeout. Viking players are running over to take care of him. I didn't see exactly how it happened, but he's down on the ground. And his number 30, Miklovic, is looks like his mom may have come over to check on him as well. Nice job by coach to help him out, be right there. May have rolled that right ankle or so. Ben Lanscraner checks in for him. He's putting a little bit of weight on that ankle. His coach is helping him come across the court. That's a good thing. As painful as this might be, to be able to put a little weight on it's usually a good sign. We're back to action. It's Crusader ball underneath their own basket in a stack formation. They inbound the ball to Snopely, gets around the defender, shoots a runner, missed it. Rebound, Funk puts it up and in. Down to a 2-point advantage for the Crusaders. Where the Vikings started off really strong to start this game. In the second quarter especially, the Crusaders have slowly been eating away at that advantage. Shot is up, rebound by Gherkin. He's going to push the tempo, going up that left side. Pulls it back, not having the numbers. Double teamed, good defense by Buck. They're going to call a jump ball there. It's going to be Crusader ball coming out of the jump. Mazel inbounds to Gherkin. Oh, Gherkin tried to pass it to Snopely. Snopely came in for the pick. Ended up being a little miscommunication and Trinity ball. Shot is up by Apocado Camps. Missed it. Mazel with the rebound. Snopely's going to bring it down the court. 2:36 to go in the half. Crusaders down by 2. Gherkin has it left wing. Lanscraner prevents him from bringing it back across the lane. Funk tries to drive baseline. Nice job by Buck to stop him, and Funk loses control of the ball, so Lanscraner shoves it ahead. Nice pass to Temple underneath. Ball is loose. Nobody's going for the rebound except for a couple Trinity players. Everyone's just laying on the ground. There we go. Everyone finally gets up, and everyone's safe. Everyone's healthy. Barnes with the rebound. Snopely's bringing it down. We're at the 2-minute mark. Pick by Gherkin, and going against the 2-3 zone potentially. It's hard to tell once they get moving. There's Funk, gets a nice shot. Nice pass by Mazel from underneath the basket to find the open Funk as he placed himself where no one was. He kind of split that defense. It's a tie game. 1:48 to go left in the half as Trinity takes a timeout. Both teams have used 2 timeouts in the first half, carrying at this point 3 timeouts with them into the second half of action. Although with a minute 48, wouldn't be surprised to see another timeout taken. But you want to try and save as much as you can for the second half as the minutes get precious later in the game. It's going to be Viking ball going right to left length of the court. Out on the court for the Crusaders, we've got Gherkin, Barnes, Snopely, Funk, and Mazel. Lanscraner's going to be our point guard. Crusaders are in a man-to-man defense. Nobody picked up Lanscraner. Lost control of the ball as it dribbled off a foot into Mazel's hands, so Snopely gets the ball. 1:37 to go in the half. Snopely calls the play, gets picked to the right, gets around his defender, runner down the lane, missed it a little short. Nice rebound by the tall arms of Green. Lanscraner tried to push the tempo again, passes to the left side, and back up top, going around the right. Lanscraner once again, looking to kick it back. Nice job by the Crusader defense to block every passing lane. We got a jump ball that was Gherkin and Apocata Camps that was in there for the tie-up. Coming in for the Vikings, 24 Cons. Coming out to 44 Buck. Inbounding is Temple, gets it to Lance Craner, 1:10 to go in the half. Tied 11-11. Lance Craner goes left side, pulls it back, now goes right down the lane. Shot is up, little strong off the backboard. That was, I saw a 4. What was the first number? 24. 24, Cons with the shot. Snopley to Gherkin, right side, 51 seconds. Going around into the corner. Gherkin brings it back top of the key. Against that 2-3 zone, it's hard to get away from someone. Back down into the corner. Shot is up and missed by Funk. Rebound, Consi, who's pushing the ball. Well, he kind of helped lead that charge in the first quarter. Really helped push the tempo. Shot up by 13 Temple. A little strong off the backboard. Rebound, Funk. 22 seconds to go as Snopley brings the ball across the timeline. Tied 11-11. Gherkin hands off to Snopley, gets around the defender. Oh, man, it's hard to go against the long arms of Green. And they're going to call couldn't even see who called that, if that was a jump or a foul. It's got to be a jump if Crusaders have it. 10 seconds to go on the clock. Mazel looks to inbound it to Snopley. Snopley gets around defender, shoots a runner across the lane. Mazel with the rebound. Lance Craner with the steal, 1 second, shoots from outside the three-point line, and it was over the top of the backboard. From a Viking perspective, you couldn't ask for that last 10 seconds to go any better. You got a potential shot off. You prevented the Crusaders from getting an easy shot. And yet from a Crusader perspective, you got to be pleased. Snopley had a good shot as he was driving around his defender, getting into the lane. So our score at halftime is right where we started the game. Tied up 11-11. We'll be back in about 8 minutes for the second half of action as the 5-6 boys of the Crusaders, St. Paul Crusaders, play host to the Trinity Vikings from Toledo. After this, we got 2 more games to come, the 7-8 girls and the 7-8 boys. There are still plenty of seats in the gym if you'd like to join us, or it's great to have you online as you're watching at youtube.com/@St. Paul Gym. Enjoy the next 7.5 minutes. We'll be back for the second half of action.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is getting close to lunchtime. We do have pizza and hot dogs, pretzels, and nachos. If you would like to go to the concessions, you're more than welcome to. Thank you. Correction, no pretzels.
Welcome back. We are 12 seconds into the second half of action. Still tied 11-11. Nothing for the quarter. Trinity has the ball on the right side. Shot is up. It is missed. Long rebound gathered in by Mazel. Gives it to Snopely, and Crusaders are setting up their offense as Snopely comes down the court. He decides to go left, gets a pick from Mazel. Shot is up. It is missed and out of bounds off Snopely. Nice job by the Vikings to cut him off as the help side defense was there to make it just a little bit harder for him. Lance Craner passes the left side. Shot is up by Kontz. Missed it. Rebound by 11. That would be greened. It's going to be Crusader ball. They called a jump ball on that. Here comes Snopely up against the 2-3 zone. They're playing a high 2-3 on that. Shot is up, missed it. Parker with the rebound, loses control, gathers it in, goes back baseline. Tried to find Gherkin in the middle of the lane, and there was Kuntz to steal the ball. Kuntz going lane, coast to coast, and they're going to call a push from Gherkin from behind. Boy, that's a dangerous foul. You want to challenge the ball and prevent them from getting an easy layup, but you don't want to just put hands on and push. On a fast break with all the momentum, again, we got to be careful with that. Either way, Kuntz is okay. Health is good. Shot is up. Missed the first one. Still tied 11-11. Minute 10 into this second half. Second shot. Banked it in. 1 point advantage now for the Vikings. Here comes Snopely. Passes to Mazel. Back to Snopely on the give and go. He shoots a runner, rolls in and out, gets his own rebound, puts it up, missed it, rebound Parker. Parker brings it out, loses control, looks for some help. Hard bounce into Snopely's hands, finds Funk under the basket, Funk puts it in. That's one of those where you commend the Crusaders on the passes, and at the same time you say, boy, there's a little bit of luck on that. Crusaders with a 1 point lead. That might be the first lead of the game. Actually, there's no might. That is the first lead of the game. Going to the line is Green. Fouls on Funk. It'll be Funk's first, team's second for the quarter. Green shot is up off the front left of the rim. Gets the ball for a second. Lefty dribbles a few times. Shoots. Off front of the rim. Rebound, Funk. That was a nice one-handed rebound by Funk. He helped hold off his defender with the right, gathered in with the left. That's impressive at this level. 4 minutes to go in the third. Snopely tries a long pass. It was almost a Hail Mary to underneath the basket, and it's pulled in by the Vikings instead. Lance Craner takes it right side, hands it off to Kontz. Kontz in for the layup and banks it in high off the glass. Vikings back to a 1 point advantage. And here come the Crusaders, right to left. Gets a pick going to the left side, splits the defenders, and they're going to call a travel on that. You know, you could say that wasn't a travel because they've let them do that a couple times, but I think Snopely's just gotten lucky a couple times throughout this game so far. They caught him that time. Checking into the game, though, is J.J. Augustine. Coming out was 20 Mazel. Lance Craner passes over to Temple. Temple into the corner. Ball's out of bounds. Crusader ball. Augustine takes up his position on that left wing as the new player. Try to find there. They find him underneath the basket. Quick 2 points. That was a nice find by Snopely. The floor general found his player down on the opposite post. Vikings right wing. Temple back to the right wing. Tries to go baseline. Gherkin cuts him off. Double teamed. Gets Lanscraner. Lanscraner shoots 3 from that right wing. Long rebound goes out of bounds off the far side. Crusaders by 1, 2:40 to go in the third quarter. Snopley goes right, hands it to Gherkin. Gherkin tries to recenter it, goes back right. Good defense by Kontz. Tips it away to Temple, back to Kontz, in for that layup, and he made it. We're going back and forth, 1 point advantage one way or the other. This time it's Vikings by 1. 2:15 to go in the third quarter. Lanscraner picks up Snopley at the timeline. He picks up his dribble, finds Augustine. Augustine tries to go center, brings it back left side. Shoots a runner off the left side of the backboard. Snopley coming in from nowhere to get that rebound. And he's tied up, and it's thrown into the hands of Lanscraner. Lanscraner gets around Parker, shoots it, missed it. JJ, nice defense there to help Parker out. Parker gets the rebound. Back to Snopley, here we go. JJ sets a pick going right side, and they're going to call it tip, so it's not over and back. JJ around the defender, shoots a hook of a runner in the middle of the lane, and they're going to call Parker on that foul. And it was a foul. He was reaching at the same time. There shouldn't be any defense past the half-court line, so you just kind of call him off and say, get back. Either way, second personal, third team foul. Funk with the blocked shot. Snopley gathers in the loose ball. Gets it to Parker, back to Snopley. We are 1:20 to go left in the third. Vikings up by 1. It was tied 11-11 at half. It's been a good third quarter of action. Temple tracks in a long rebound. He's again going to push the Temple. Trinity's really been running here in this second half. Parker has a blocked shot, and it's out of bounds off the Crusaders. They all thought that it was going to be off of Trinity, so 3 Crusaders were standing there watching it go out of bounds when any of them could have saved the ball. So Vikings underneath the basket, just over a minute to go. Matt Barnes coming in. Austin Gherkin coming out for the Crusaders, checking in for the Vikings. Tompkins, number 54. Kontz, 24, coming out. They try to find Lanscraner underneath the basket. Funk was there to bat the pass away and steal it under a minute to go. Snopley brings the ball across timeline, down by 1. They're setting picks and moving around. Snopley goes right side, loses control of the ball a bit, and finally does lose control of the ball out of bounds off his leg. 46 seconds to go, length of the court. Here comes Lanscraner. Passes left side. There's Tompkins. He just came into the game. Ball stolen. Parker has it, 36 seconds. Hands it off to Snopley at the timeline. Snopley to Augustine. Augustine in the lane. Shoots it from the free throw line, off the rim. Rebound Funk, 26 seconds. Funk tries to dribble it in. Back to Augustine. Augustine shoots a runner. Little strong. Rebound by Estrada. Estrada passes ahead to Temple. Good job by the Crusaders to get back. Lanscraner shoots and rolls it in off the back of the rim. 3-point advantage, 8 seconds. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Prayer is up and almost banked in that 3-pointer as the time expires from the right wing. So our score at the end of 3, 15-18. If we want to just break that quarter out into a game by itself, the Vikings won that game 7-4. It was back and forth and back and forth. The Vikings were really trying to push the tempo that quarter and getting a lot of their points by that fast break. Got as a Crusader a little nervous. Crusaders were getting into some fouls early on, and you didn't want the bonus to come into play. And Crusaders did a good job at kind of holding back there. And while they gave up 2 early fouls and a third one later, never got numbers 4 and 5 into the quarter. So we've got 6 more minutes of action here in the gym. Crusaders down by 3. We'll see what they can pull out of their hat for this final quarter. See if they can bring the magic of the second quarter back, where they came back from a late deficit to really tie it up. At this point, the deficit's less than it was in the second quarter. These 2 teams have been playing very close. It's been an exciting game so far. They're breaking huddle. It's time for the fourth. It'll be Viking ball going left to right. They're going to inbound it from the far sideline. And here we go. Lance Craner has it. Gets a pick to the right, pick to the left. Good job by Gherkin to stay on him. Another pick to the right. Shot fake. And passes over to Apocada Camps. He shoots. Missed it. Rebound Green. Stolen away by Parker. Black brings the ball up the court. At the free throw line, finds Funk. And, Funk missed it. Funk is usually like automatic from the block. And there goes Parker. Nice job by Black to get those 2 points. Brought the ball up, had a good pass, had a good rebound, and got the 2. So down to a 1-point advantage for the Vikings. And here they come. Good defense by Gherkin. Gets the pick. Lance Craner runner off the front of the rim. Loose ball on the ground. Parker has it, hands it off to Gherkin. Finds Mazel. And Kellen Mazel's going to serve as our point. Looks like Snopely's getting a breather at the moment. Kellen calls the play. Lance Craner pokes it away. Saves it into the hands of Gherkin. Now into the hands of Acopata Camps. Ball is loose on the ground. And they called the travel. Trinity was really trying to call that timeout. They just could not get it in time. So it's going to be Crusader ball. Trinity by 1. 4:40 to go in the game. Crusaders set a pick from both sides. Mazel gets around, looks for Funk on the opposite block. Missed it. And they're going to call a jump ball. That was Black and Green in there for the 2 teams. Coming into the game is Const 24. Coming out is 54 Tompkins for the Vikings. Crusaders pick across. They find Gherkin shoots a 3. It was a little off, and Black tried to save it. Couldn't do so. It's going to be Crusader ball, Viking ball. Going to be Viking ball. Here comes Lance Craner, 4:22 to go in the game. Up by 1 for the Vikings. Gets picked, goes left, free throw line, picks up his dribble. Acopata Camps goes baseline. Back to Lance Craner. Tipped away, gathers it in the corner. Tight defense, double teamed for Lance Craner. Acopata Camps travels with the ball. Tried to take a jump stop, took an extra step, and that was it. So Vikings up by 1. Mazel brings the ball up the court. Black sets pick left. Acopata Camps really tries to disrupt Mazel. Finds Funk. Funk shoots. It's blocked by Green. Gathered in by Kinlan. Nope, excuse me. That was Buck that gathered it in. Nice turn by, Kuntz? Stolen away by Kellen Mazel. 3:35 to go. Crusaders down by 1, looking for a basket. Find Funk in the corner. He dribbles it into the center of the lane. Mazel shoots it from the elbow, missed it. Black with the rebound. 3:20, Black splits his defenders. There's Funk, he makes it. That is a nice offensive set when the Crusaders are able to run that well. They'll get around a defender, usually use some pick and roll type action, and in the process, Funk is just camped out on that opposite block, and he is usually wide open as the help side collapses away from him, and Funk he doesn't always use the backboard, in part because he's not always in a place to use the backboard, but man, he's been automatic from there. I'd say he's easily shooting over 50% from that area of the court. So Crusaders back to a 1-point advantage as the Vikings took this timeout. Vikings have 2 timeouts left. Crusaders have 3 timeouts left. No fouls in this quarter yet. I don't believe any of the players are in foul trouble. I know I've seen at least one player. I can't even tell you which team he's on. Only somebody has 2 fouls. I don't know if I've seen anyone with 3 fouls yet. So foul trouble is not a concern for us. But again, 2 timeouts for Trinity, 3 timeouts for the Crusaders with 3:13 to go in the game. Remember, you can start full court pressing with 2 minutes to go. So we are just a minute and a quarter, minute 13 away from a full court press. And You can imagine both teams are going to be doing that as they're both liking to play this up-tempo game right now. Wyatt checks in for the Crusaders, as does Whitty. So Crusaders are going with a big presence right now. 3 of their big men are all on the court at the same time. Funk gathers in the rebound. Here comes Snopley. Gets a pick from Gherkin, goes right side, loses control of the ball as Const gets his hand in there to disrupt the dribble. Lance Craner's asking for the ball. He's wanting to push it. He knows he's got numbers. There goes Temple. Has a gather step shot, and they're going to call a travel on that. That's always tough. You watch like in the NBA, and they'll let stuff like that go. And here at the when you get into middle school, they call a little tighter, and rightfully so. And I would argue, and that's another story for another day, I would argue what the NBA is doing is not accurate. This is what the game was designed to be. Anyway, Crusaders bring back in Black and Mazel. Gave him just about a minute rest or so. Shot is up, missed. Const tries to gather in the rebound and just couldn't do so. So it's out of bounds off of him. Crusader ball. Crusaders in a stack formation, 2:28 to go in the game. Get the ball into Black. Black around the defender, shoots a runner. It was a little flat of a shot, so it was off and rebounded by Estrada. Estrada to Lance Craner, 2:20 to go. Down by 1. Lance Craner's pushing it. Finds Green in the post, kicks it back out to Temple, top of the key. Trying to get down into the lane. This time Const goes right side, fade away, missed it off the side of the backboard. Rebound by Mazel. 2:04. We are effectively able to play defense all across the court. There's no half-court defense allowed anymore, or restricted to anymore. Snopley goes right side. There's a travel on Snopley. If he would have shot it, he would have been fine. If he would have passed it, he would have been fine. He kept it, and that just can't happen. All right, we're back. You can see Coach Gherkin calling for a full court press by the Crusaders. We knew that was coming from at least one of the coaches, if not both. Vikings take it left side. Shot is up. Const was a little short as he kind of faded away on that shot. Minute 37 to go. Crusaders by 1. Lance Craner picks up Snopley. Has a pick waiting for him. He goes away from the pick. Finds Mazel. There's Funk in that post as usual. He shoots from that half court or free throw line. Half court. Where'd that come from? Shoots from the free throw line. Missed it. Rebound. Shot up by Funk again. This time he puts it in. Nothing but net. Just past the block. About a 5-footer. Crusaders by 3. Minute 13 to go. Crowds are getting a little more intense right now. Shot up by Estrada at the free throw line. Little short rebound by Funk. Snopley has the ball. Lance Craner's going to pick him up full court, trying to put the pressure on, and it's working. And they're going to call a travel as Snopley had the ball and just kind of rolled a bit on that. Snopley sits up and says kind of, what just happened? He may have bumped his head on the court. We'll see if they do anything about that. They're checking on him. So 58 seconds to go. Trinity takes the timeout. They've got 1 timeout left. Crusaders with 3 timeouts. Crusaders up by 3. 58 seconds once again. So those that were just on the court for the Crusaders getting a bit of a drink and teams huddling together right now. That was pretty fun listening. Just by nature of where we sit, we can hear a bit of what goes on in the huddle, especially on the visitor side. During halftime, the Vikings come out and they're talking a bit. You know, there's still 4 minutes left in halftime or so, and you can just see the interaction the coach has with the players. And I don't know this team at all. I don't know the coach at all. But just that little interaction, I got to say, this is a good coach. He was laughing with the players, having fun. In fact, at one point he turns to him. I don't know which kid said it. Coach says, we're not installing a new play at halftime of a game. And so it's just fun watching a little bit of interaction there. You like to see a coach that plays well with the players, keeps them loose, and we're back to action. Let's talk more about that. Lance Craner shoots, missed it. Ball is loose, it is out. Temple gathers it together for the Vikings. Coming around, Const the right side, and back to Lance Craner, top of the key. Lance Craner, crossover, 3. Almost banked it in. Loose ball, Snopley couldn't gather it in, and Estrada with the 2. 30 seconds left, full court press. Got to get it in. Snopley has it. Gets around Lance Craner. They're going to call a reaching foul on Lance Craner. it wasn't a hard foul at all, but at this point you kind of call, to an extent, a little tighter, thinking that they're going to want to foul in order to extend the game. Unfortunately, and it's just the way the game's been going. It's not been a super aggressive in terms of foul-oriented game. That's the first foul of the quarter for either team. So Lance Craner's first personal team first. Crusaders took a timeout here. They got 2 left. Vikings have 1 left with 23 seconds to go. Vikings down by 1. Crusader ball. You can imagine the Crusaders took a timeout here in part just to talk a bit through what do you do with a break? How do you break a press? I was talking to the 7-8 girls coach for the Crusaders, and he was saying, we're implementing our full court press this next week. We haven't even talked too much about that yet this year. We're still early in the season. I'm sure this game is the same way. Snopley has the ball, finds Gherkin underneath the basket. Shot is up. Black with the rebound. And they're going to call, let's see. I think the ref that was a little farther away, close to the basket, was going to call a foul on that shot. Yep, he called a foul on that shot. He just didn't blow the whistle hard enough, or at least those playing were so focused they didn't hear it. So that's why the Black was rebounding and stuff was still happening. Gherkin shoots the first. It's off the left side, 16 seconds up by 1. It'd be nice to at least see one of these drop for the Crusaders. Talk about a pressure situation. Gherkin gets the ball, shoots the second. It's up. Off the left side of the rim. Both went off the left side, and they're going to call the final timeout for the Vikings. Final timeout. Both the Gherkin shot went off the left side of the rim. It also at a bad angle, so I can't say this exactly. It almost looked like he was setting up a little left of the that center mark on the free throw line. So maybe that was part of it. I don't know. I've not been at practice. I've not watched him or any of these other players shoot free throws, so I don't know if that's normal or what was going on there exactly. 16 seconds, though. Vikings have the ball. Down by 1, going the length of the court. That foul before that sent Gherkin to the line, that was a third personal, team second on Green. So like I said, there's really no one in foul trouble right now. You're not really in bonus for anyone either. Vikings break huddle. Crusaders are about to break huddle. You want to, as the Crusaders, to put some pressure on this so that way it eats up some time to get the ball down the court. At the same time, you got to make sure you don't give up too much so that way you don't give up an easy transition basket. 8 seconds. And Lance Craner goes and shoots, missed it. The ball is out of bounds. It is off the Crusaders underneath the basket. Vikings have the ball. 4 seconds to go, down by 1. They're going to be on the near side of the basket. Ball, Lance Craner underneath the basket, and a shove from behind. I think that's on, is that 32? I saw 2 was the last number. Nope, that was on 5. That was on 5. So that was Gherkin. He was shooting 2. That's where the 2 came from. 2 seconds left. Lance Craner at the line, down by 1 with 2 shots. First one's up and off the right side of the backboard in the rim. 2 seconds. If he makes this, it's a tie game. If he misses it and they put it in, they win. It's up, it's off, and could not. Estrada got the rebound, and he tried to get it up. Ball was around waist height and just could not get enough free space to put it up. Nice job by Coach giving Lance Craner some encouragement right there. Lance Craner's all smiles. He's a kid of the game. His family is big into this game. It's good to see that. It's good to see that. Teams line up for congratulating one another. What a good first game for the 2 of these teams to come together. You can see out on the court Miklovic, who rolled. I'm going to say rolled versus sprained. I don't know what exactly happened. He tried to come out to shake hands and just was unable to. He's hopping around still. So good job by Snopley and Mazel. They came over to congratulate him off the bench individually since he wasn't with the team. So that's the end of this game. Crusaders are up 21-20. We're going to take probably about 20 minutes or so as the 7-8 girls come out and do their warm-ups. And we'll begin the next game, like I said, 20 minutes or so. We'll be back for that. I'm going to turn the mic over, though, at that point to the voice of the Crusaders Middle School. That would be Pete Bourgeois is in the house. He'll be here with his wife Julie for the broadcast for this next game. We'll see you in about 18 minutes.
Hey, good afternoon, everybody. Welcome to Crusader basketball. Got a big tournament going on this weekend. I'm sure if you've watched the 5th and 6th grades, or 4th and 5th. No, it's 5th and 6th, I guess. Hard to say. The boys and the girls played, and now we're going to get ready and bring you the 7 and 8 girls, and then followed by the 7 and 8 boys. This is Pete Bourgeois, the voice of Your Lady Crusaders, along with Julie Bourgeois, who is doing the camera switching for us today. And anybody who had tuned in and watched the end of the boys game that just got finished, it was a tightly fought contest with your Crusaders coming out on a 21-20 victory, and a last-second shot by Trinity went off the mark. It was a very exciting game. The boys on both sides played extremely well. Today, we'll see how the girls do. We had a game earlier this week, I think, and they did pretty well. So we're looking forward to seeing how they do here against the always rival Trinity. What's their team name? The Vikings, the Trinity Vikings. Oh, there they are, right over there. Big crowd for your Crusaders, of course, and we've got a lot of the kiddos have shown up for the game as well. I think Trinity's got a pretty good crowd here as well. So we got 2.5 minutes left until the buzzer goes, getting everybody ready to start the game. Got a special treat for you tonight. We got Connor Morris on the electric guitar is going to play the national anthem for us before the prayer. I can't wait for this. Got to make sure that you guys can hear it as well. So I'll verify I can do that, and we'll get started here in a couple of minutes. Hey, we're back now. Okay, quick rundown of the roster. We got number 5, McKenna Crandall. Number 12, Addison Metzner. Number 15, Tessa Ressler. 20 is Ava Baker. 21, Madeline Schlosser. 25 is Addison Kors. 30 is Elena Chambers. 31 is Allison Danebossel. 32 is Cassandra Ridley. 45 is Isabella, also known as Bella Shiwi. Number 50 is Gwen Huddle, and 53 is Audrey Reynolds. The team is coached by head coach Matt Crandall, along with Mike Wesche, and assistant coaches Olivia Sickmiller. We'll go ahead and get ready, getting lined up for the opening prayer. But prior to that, we will get the national anthem played by the one and only Connor Morris of the Morris family. Stand by to be entertained.
All right, good afternoon, morning, whatever it is. Today, we have our 7th grader, Connor Morris, who will be playing the national anthem, and then after that, you're praying? Tessa Ressler will be praying for us. So if you would all please rise, remove your hats, and look at the flag right over there.
Wow.
Thank you so much, Connor. That was great. All right, if you'd remain standing, keep your hats off. Tessa Wrestler will say our prayer to start the game.
Dear God, thank you for letting Trinity get here safely. Let us all play to the best of our abilities and have fun. In your name we pray and play. Amen.
Very nice.
Amen. Connor. Man, that was good. That kid's got some talent on those strings. I'll tell you what, that was really fun. There was a few startled faces out there, but he did a beautiful job. So, very Jimi Hendrix-esque. All right, we'll move forward from there if we can. And I'll give you the starting lineup as soon as we get your girls out there. All right, we got Gwen Huddle, number 50. Bella Shiwy's out there. Tessa Wrestler. Ava Baker. And, Elena Chambers is starting. All right, so we have Chambers and Wrestler in the back. I'm sorry. Let's see, make sure we're going the right way. There we go. We got Baker and Chambers in the back court right now. Green will be going from our right to the left. And quickly driven, Wrestler puts it up. Oh, it's just off the mark. She gets her own rebound. Nice rebound by Gwen Huddle. And just softly lays it into the basket. 2-0 lead early on for your Crusaders. Nice play by Gwen. Nice tip away, and here's Wrestler now. She's driving, lays it off the backboard. Oh, a little strong. Had a little too much speed going in for that, and now the Vikings bring it into the front court. Early action here in quarter number 1. Try to tip away, knocked away by Wrestler. Goes out, it'll be Viking ball. I think the guitar just finally stopped reverberating here in the gym. All right now, Vikings bringing it in. Good cover. Oh, got her on the arm was number 20, Ava Baker. Good tight defense, just hit her arm a little bit. Looks like we got 2-3 zones set up there for your Crusaders. Baker guards the man up top the key, swings it over. Wrestler on her. Picks up her dribble now. Nice move by Baker. She's going to go. Looking to pass. Oh, what a beautiful layover pass. What a beautiful bounce pass over to Wrestler. And Wrestler puts it softly off the backboard. Great play to make it 4-0 for your Crusaders. Great teamwork right there. All right now, Vikings bring it into the front court. Trying to get it over to the middle. And now Gwen Huddle gets it, and she's going to go down end to end, and she lays it in. Gwen Huddle makes it 6-0 here early in the first quarter. 4:37 left in the quarter. And the Crusaders now with a 6-0 lead on defense. Stolen away now. Now Baker's got it. She's going to try her chance, and she gets a layup. And it's 8-0 here. Tough start here for the Vikings. Let's see if they can settle down and start playing a little better basketball out there. Tough defense by your Crusaders, though. Trying to get it down low. Oh, just off the mark. Now Huddle's got it. She's got it, flips it up to Wrestler. She stops and puts it off the rim. Oh, no. Gets it over to Chambers. Chambers puts it up. She's off the mark. Rebound, Tessa, and it goes off, and it's going to be Viking ball. Couple of missed opportunities there by your Crusaders. And now here come the Vikings, bringing it into the front court. Stolen by Huddle. Huddle saw that coming. She dribbles in, gets it over to back over to Huddle, and she rolls it in. What a beautiful give and go by Wrestler. Back to Huddle. Good offense right there, and she lays it off the glass, making it 10-0. 3:25 left in the first quarter. All right, now Vikings looking to try to set up their offense. Oh, just off the mark, and it's going to go back over to the Crusaders. Starting to try to figure out how to penetrate that Crusader defense. And it just went out, so now Wrestler's got it. She brings it into the front court. She drives to her right. Goes down to the baseline. She stops and pops. Oh, it's off the mark. Rebound is Huddle, and she puts it in. What a good positioning by Gwen Huddle on the rebound. And she bounced it off the rim, and in it goes. 12-0 now with 2:54 left in the first quarter. Crusaders are hitting on all cylinders here right now. And gets a shot off to just off the mark, and it'll come back over the Crusaders. All right, now substitutions getting ready to come in for the Crusaders now. Baker takes it, gets it over to, oh, what a beautiful play by Baker. Fed Bella underneath, and she just lays it in. Good teamwork right there. 2:40 left in the quarter. Poked away by Wrestler. Regained by, oh no, scramble for the loose ball. Nice move. And now Huddle's got it. I'm sorry, Ava Baker's got it. She gets it over to Wrestler at the top of the key. Playing a 1-3-1 zone, 1-3-1 offensive zone. Gets it down low to Huddle. Oh, and she got hit. Oh, she went down hard on the deck. She tried to get that shot off the backboard and got hammered. Shooting foul, so she'll go to the line for 2. First substitutions of the game for your Crusaders now. We got to hurry them off here. Let's see. Allison Dane Bossel's in now, and Madeline Schlosser's in, as well as Cassandra Ridley is in. All right, Wrestler and Huddle stay in. All right, so we've got Ridley and Schlosser in the backcourt. Huddle now to shoot number 2. It's up, and it goes in. Nice, 1 out of 2. That makes the score 15-0 with 2:15 left in the quarter. There we go, get ourselves ready to get the ball inbounds. And there we go now. All right, let's see what the Vikings could do now as they bring it up into the front court. Dribbles to her right, looking for her pass, gets it over that. She's dribbling at top of the key. Oh, stolen by Huddle. What a nice play. She's got Wrestler on the wing, gets it up to her. Oh, what a pretty play. What a lead pass by Huddle. Wrestler takes it and banks it off the glass. Good body control by Wrestler on that shot. And it's 17 now. 1:45 left in the quarter. Oh, stolen again now by Wrestler. Wrestler's got Huddle on the other side. Nice bounce pass to Huddle. She takes it in and rattles it around the rim, and in it goes. Boy, the combination of Huddle and Wrestler on these 2-on-1 breaks is incredible. All right, 1:22 left in the quarter. Fast-moving quarter here. Oh, tapped away, regains the ball. She 32 gets it down low, scrambled for the ball. Nice play by Schlosser. Nice play and pass up to Wrestler, and Wrestler lays it in. What a great play by Maddie Schlosser to steal the ball and then make that lead pass right on the spot where Tessa needed it. And Wrestler converts for another 2 points. Good fast break opportunities for your Crusaders. Wrestler gets it again. Sees, oh, what a beautiful play. Lays it over to Ridley, and Ridley takes it in stride and lays it off the backboard. What a beautiful combination of Wrestler to Ridley there. 27 seconds left. Your Crusaders now up 23. Gonna jump ball there. Quickly tied up by Wrestler. And now we're bringing in some more substitutions. Wrestler comes over. Good minutes by Tessa and Huddle out there. Did extremely well. We got McKenna Crandall is now in. Madeline Schlosser and number 12. Oh, that's Addison Metzner. And looks like we got a timeout. 30-second timeout, I think, for the Crusaders. Oh, end of the quarter. Okay, thank you. Quarter's over. So at the end of the first quarter, it's a 23-0 lead for your Crusaders. Really punctuated by the fast break opportunities after the steal on the and I tell you, between Huddle, Wrestler, they made some beautiful passes back and forth. Everybody contributed who was out there to start the game, and really they're finishing on the shots. Their nice touch off the glass for the 2 point really was the difference right here in the first quarter. So we'll take a quick break and bring on quarter number 2. This is Pete Bourgeois, the voice of your Lady Crusaders. All right, let's set the defense for you out here. We got McKenna Crandall, Allison Dane Bossel. Who else we got out there? Number 32 is Cassandra Ridley, Madeline Schlosser, and 32 is, who's the other one? Oh, number 5, McKenna Crandall. There we go. Gets it over to Schlosser. Schlosser drives to her right now. Think about shooting. Gets a nice pass over. Oh, right over to Dane Bossel. Off the mark. Nice play by Metzner. Almost made it. Now, the passing is now. They're really setting it up, the offense. Oh, what a play by Allison Dane Bossel. She set herself up in the low post, wrenched the ball away, and did a beautiful off the backboard layup to score the first 2 points of the quarter. All right, now Ridley on her, long distance shot. It's off the mark. Alertly let go out of bounds by Madeline Schlosser, and they'll bring it back on up now. Schlosser gets it into Ridley. Ridley now brings it up to her right, passes over to Schlosser now. Schlosser dribbles to her right, gets it over to Ridley on the baseline. She puts it up. It's off the mark. Rebound, Dane Bossel. Oh, and she goes right to the hole with it. What a strong move by Allison Dane Bossel to get that rebound and touch it off the glass for another 2 points. 27-0 early in the second quarter. And your Crusaders look different brand of basketball for them right now. They're really setting up in the offensive end very well so far. And now, stolen away. Nice reach in by Crandall. Slapped the ball away, and up come the Crusaders again. Schlosser's got it, gets it over to, she gave up the shot. Schlosser puts it up, it's off the mark. Oh, rebound, scramble for it. And, what a nice play by Metzner. And she gets the ball back over to Schlosser now, all the way over to Crandall. Crandall drives, she's cut off, back over to Schlosser, all the way to the top of the arc now. Ridley's going to, gave up a shot off the edge and gets knocked out. It stays Crusader ball. Schlosser now gets it back over to Ridley. She puts it up. It's off the mark. Slapped away, all the way back out to Crandall. She throws it up and in. McKenna Crandall from the elbow rattles it in. Make it 29-0. Vikings now coming up the court. See how they can do here. There you go. Looking to shoot the ball there. Gets it down into the post. Covered up by the Crusaders now. She's going to try to shoot it. Oh, it's knocked away. Tied up for a jump ball. Nice timeout by the Crusaders. With 2:53 left in the half and a 29-0 score. Does look like, though, the Vikings are settling in a little bit better, and I think they're starting to work their plays a bit. That series of for your Crusaders, though, had a much different tone and tenor than the first quarter. They were able to set up their offense a little bit more deliberately, and they were able to work the plays and get some really nice minutes in there. Crandall, Metzner really played the ball well underneath, and it's good to see. Good to see them working plays in there. And now Audrey Reynolds is in. I think that's the first time I've called her name. And Addison Kors is also in. All right, now. Madeline Schlosser bringing the ball up into the front court. She and Ridley on the guards, looking to pass, gets it down over to Schlosser. She drives, pulls up and shoots. Oh, what a nice play by Madeline Schlosser. Drove the baseline and just pulled up, and just a beautiful little touch to make it 31. All right, now here come the Vikings. 2:25 left in the half. And gets a nice pass over to the Vikings now. She gets a screen. Gets it back over. Oh, thrown away. Nice play by Kors to strip that ball away. And now out of the pack comes Ridley. She gets it down over to Schlosser. Schlosser gives it over. On the edge was Ridley. She's just off the mark, and here's the the Vikings stripped of the ball on their attempt at a fast break. Now Schlosser's got it. Slows the tempo down a little bit. Gets it over to Crandall. Crandall's got it. She's tied up. She stays with it, and a jump ball. Good play by McKenna Crandall. And it's going to go back to the green. Quick substitution here for the Vikings. All right, now here comes the Vikings. 1:16 left in the quarter and a half. Gets it into the front court now. Number 30's got it. She dribbles around, looking to the pass to the right. Still trying to work a play. I appreciate that for the Vikings. They're not giving up when they're on the court. Let's tell you for that for sure. Trying to get it down low. Looking for a pass. Good feed over. Number 2's got it now. Oh, she's got it ripped away from her. Jump ball. Nice move by Madeline to grab a hold of that ball. And on the turnover, it comes back over to the Crusaders with under a minute left in the first half. Looks like we've got a running clock here at this point. So that keeps the game going. All right, inbounds now. Into the front court is Ridley. She gets it back over to McKenna. McKenna throws it back out. Ridley now dribbles at the top of the arc. Nice dribble work there. Gets it down over to Schlosser. She tries to drive the baseline. She's stripped of the ball by the Vikings. And the Vikings now are coming back with a fast break opportunity and kept in play by the Vikings. They're going to take a long distance shot. Oh, it's just off the mark. Thought we had some buckets there. Oh. Failure to launch on the last second shot by Madeline Schlosser. Very dominant first half for your Vikings, 31-0 at the break. Really well played by your Crusaders. They definitely played a much better offense than they did the other night, and their fast break opportunities in the first quarter really defined how this game was going to go as we got into the second quarter. All right, so we're going to take a little break. We'll be back to bring you the game. We got about 7.5 minutes till the start of the second half, and we'll be back with the game then. This is Pete Bourgeois along with Julie, taking a break. Hey, welcome back. It's Pete Bourgeois along with Julie Bourgeois, bringing you the Lady Crusaders, 7th and 8th grade girls. And we're going to get followed with the boys. Pretty lopsided first half. If you're just joining us now, 31-0 for your Crusaders. Played extremely well in the first half. A lot of good fast break opportunities. They made the most of them. And then in the second quarter, it slowed down a little bit. And the folks that were in there really set up some fine offensive plays. A lot of give and goes. A lot of nice touch on shots. And it was very fun to watch in its own right. And we'll go ahead and get the roster out here for who's playing for the second half. Today's games have been officiated by Philip Wise and Raymond Wirtz. Appreciate their efforts out there. They're really good officials. You know, all the officials in this league do a really great job. And they also will explain things to the kids as well along the way. It's really fun to watch them out there do their job. I think they're having a good time as well. All right, looks like we got the starting five for the Crusaders. We got Wrestler, Huddle, Baker, Chambers, and Shiwee. Mostly the starting five. They really made a statement in the first quarter, so we'll see how they do now. Oh, stolen away by Wrestler. Wrestler now looking for an opening now. They're going to set up their offense. Swings it over to Chambers. Chambers gets it down low into Huddle. Back over to Chambers. Huddle now gets it down low. And oh, what a beautiful play. A little touch pass over to Shiwee, and she lays it off the glass gently for the first 2 points of the quarter. Good play all around by your Crusaders. All right, now up swings it over there now to see how the offense now works in a set. We got 5 around the ball and a jump ball, and I can't see where it goes, and it goes over to the Crusaders. I cannot see the arrow from my spot. All right, now Huddle gets it over to Wrestler. Tessa now brings it in the front court, drives to her right. Gets it over to Baker. Baker, nice bounce pass into Huddle. Huddle makes a beautiful turn to the baseline and puts it in. Oh, my. What a beautiful play on a nice bounce pass. And makes it 35-0. All right, 4:38. It looks like we have a running clock now at this point now. Oh, slaps away is Wrestler now. 30 dribbles out of the problem. Nice move by 30. Slapped the ball by Baker. Hard screen set up there on the top of the post. And a bouncing ball picked up by Wrestler. And now Wrestler sets it around and brings it into the front court. Wrestler goes left with it this time over to Chambers. Gets it back on the baseline. Looking to drive. Throws it all the way back to the top of the arc. Gets it into Shiwee. Shiwee goes for a bounce pass down low, but it fails, and it's going to be a jump ball. Nice move by Wrestler to jump in on that play. And it'll go back over to the Vikings. All right, now the Vikings bringing the ball up. Setting up a little bit more deliberately now. Hoping they'll get a shot opportunity. Nice high screen. She goes to her left. 30 now, dribbling on the perimeter. Baker and Wrestler watching her now. Oh, gave up her dribble and stolen by Baker. Gets it back over to Wrestler now. She backs it out, gets it to Baker, gets it down into Huddle, throws it all the way back out to Wrestler. All right, now Chambers swings it to the right, down low to Shiwee. Hard inbound pass. Now a 12-footer, 14-footer, just off the mark. What a beautiful rebound. What a positioning by Elena Chambers off the missed shot by Tessa, and she put it right back off the glass and in. 37 now to 0. All right, Vikings bring it up. 2:42 left in the quarter. Long distance shots off the mark. Rebound, Shiwee. Always a presence down low, not as necessary, and a timeout. Not as necessary today for the Crusaders, but Isabella Shiwi, you can always count on her to be down low in the post on both on the offense and defense side. She sets herself up down there, and she's a force to be reckoned with on the offense and the defense. Okay, timeout for your Crusaders with 2:30 left in the quarter. All right, we'll see what we've got any substitutions out there. Ridley. Let's see, we got who's not coming in. Okay, Huddle's in. All right, so we've got Schlosser, Ridley, Dane Bossel, Huddle. Quickly now gets it back over to, oh, nice move. She tried to drive the baseline. She got cut off. Kicks it all the way back out now to Ridley. Ridley gets it over to Wrestler. She bounced pass, strong bounce pass down low. Good move trying to get a bounce over to Allison, and just went out of bounds, and it stays Crusader ball. Swings it back over to Schlosser now. Gets it. Schlosser has it on the edge. She sets and shoots. Oh! Madeline Schlosser, what a beautiful stroke she has on that shot from just inside the three-point line. Nothing but net to make it 39. Under 2 minutes now left in the third quarter. And now here comes the Vikings into the front court. Dribbling it to the left, long distance shot. It's just off the mark. Nice play though. Rebound Ridley. Gets it over to Schlosser. She calls out, Wrestler. She calls out the play. Wrestler now, bounce pass all the way back out to Schlosser. Swings it over to the right, gets it to the baseline. Baseline shot by Wrestler. Oh, money shot there. Wrestler puts it in from 12 feet off the baseline. And it makes it 41 with just about a minute left in the third quarter. All right, now Vikings coming up, seeing if they could create some offense here. Nice pick. Takes a long distance shot, slapped away. Nice play by Huddle. They get it back though. Now she drives the baseline, throws up a shot just off the mark. Rebound is Schlosser. Nice play there by the Vikings. Just would not fall for him. All right, now down low, swings it all the way back, gets it over to Wrestler on the baseline, back top of the key to Huddle. Just a little strong. Rebound. Rebound is I think it was just a jump off. Thought there was a foul there, but nice move by number 5 to grab for that ball, and they're going to. It's the possession arrow is with the Vikings. 13. Oh, it was over the back. Oh, okay, there was a foul on that. That's what I thought. All right, now 6 seconds left. Long distance shot at the buzzer. Oh, just off the mark. Almost a long distance three to end the quarter. All right. Looks like the Crusaders kind of picked up where they left off, scoring all the points in that quarter, and it's now 41-0. We'll see what the coach does in terms of substitutions here for quarter number 4 for your Crusaders. Much better quarter for the Vikings. Just didn't result in any scores, so it must be frustrating for them. But they're still going out there shooting well. Raymond, I don't know if you can watch. Raymond's trying to get one in here. Raymond shoots. It's in. Raymond makes the shot. All right, Raymond. Oh, anybody can make that shot, Raymond. Even me. All right, a little fun with the referees. All right. We're into the fourth quarter now, 41-0. And the Crusaders will start with the ball. We got Addison Metzner, McKenna Crandall, Audrey Aubrey Reynolds is out there. Bella Shiwi and Addison Coors. Stolen away. And a push on Tessa, or excuse me, on Shiwi, on Bella. All right, here we go. Nice defense by Metzner. She stays right with her. There's 3 girls around her. Plenty of help, long distance shot. It's off the mark. Rebound comes all the way out. Nice play by Metzner to grab that loose ball, and she brings it up into the front court. Setting up on the offense now. Box formation, swinging it to the right is Crandall. Kicks it over to Addison. Oh, walked on that a little bit was Audrey Reynolds, and the ball will go back over to the Vikings. Just under 5 minutes left in the game. All right, now McKenna Crandall at the top of the arc, along with Addison Metzner. She dribbled to his right. She puts up a shot. It's just off the mark. Oh goodness, they can't buy a break right now. McKenna Crandall. She dribbles the ball up, goes to her right, dishes it over to Metzner. Metzner gets it up to Shiwi. She drives. She tries a shot and she gets fouled. Nice strong move by Bella Shiwi to take it to the hole, and she gets fouled, and she'll go to the line for 2 shots. Good solid move by Bella. And a beautiful move there. That's a really good technique. Nothing but net on that one for Bella. And she makes both of them. What a beautiful shot she's got. She's been obviously schooled in that. And she made them both. 43-0 now, under 4 minutes. And here come the Vikings. Crandall attacks the ball along with Metzner. She dribbles it to the right. Oh, Metzner now quickly gets to the ball. She brings it into the front court. She drives, puts it up, and it's in. What a end-to-end play by Addison Metzner, and bounced it softly off the glass to make it 45. Great play on defense by Addison, and a finish by Addison. All right, now she's picked up her dribble. She's going to get it over. She's going to drive to the right. Cut off by Reynolds. Nice play by Audrey. Can't see down over in the corner. Comes away with the Crusaders. Metzner now in the front court. Challenge for the ball. Oh, and that's going to be an over and back. Good defense by the Vikings. And it comes back over to the Vikings. Good defense by number 5. All right, now. Under 3 minutes left in the game. And now here come the Vikings. Into the front court, quickly now. Dribble to her right, gets a nice screen. She puts up a shot. It's just off the mark. Oh, goodness. Rebound is Metzner. She's playing some fine minutes as a guard tonight. Really playing very well out there. Gets it over to Crandall. Crandall, she's going to launch a 3. It's just off the mark. Shiwi underneath. Gets slapped away. She gets it again. Oh, Bella Shiwi owns the boards tonight. What a gorgeous play on that one. She had position, she got slapped away, she got it, and she put it off one-handed off the glass. Great play by Bella. 47-0 now, under 2 minutes. Nice pick, long distance shot. Oh, it's just off the mark. She's going to shoot it just off the mark. Blocked a little bit by Addison Metzner, and now she brings it up, dishes it over to Crandall. Crandall now gets it over to Metzner. Down low to Shiwi. She just goes, oh, good defense. Rebound. Oh, Shiwi gets it back, rips it off, gets it back over to off the mark by Addison Coors. Scramble for the ball, and the Vikings pick it up. Good offense there by your Crusaders. All right, now into the front court. Long distance shot. It's off the mark. Rebound Vikings. There you go. Swings it all the way back out. Gets a nice pick to the right. Tries to drive to her right, and she's fouled on a block. All right, so all right now. Vikings now starting it out here with under a minute left in the game. Goes to her left, down to the baseline. Oh, it hits off the foot of White, and it stays Viking ball. 30-second timeout. All right now. Last second discussions here with the coach. Looks like the Vikings going to try to work a play to see if they can get rid of that goose egg on their score. Oh, now that man has got a good touch. Philip Wise from the top of the key. And he gets the roll. This guy's a real, let's see how he does now. Oh, he's going to try to drive on him. No, he puts it up downtown off the front of the rim. Oh, nothing but net. He's pouring them in right now. All right, 35 seconds left to go in the game. 47-0 for your Crusaders. Coors, Reynolds, Metzner, Shiwee, and Crandall for the last 35 seconds. Inbounds by the Vikings. They got themselves a play worked out to see if they get a good shot. There we go. And here they go. Trying to get that play in. Gets it in underneath. Oh. All right, they're going to try it again. There you go. Trying to work that play. Trying to erase that zero here. She gets the ball inbounds. Last touch by the Crusaders. Second off the clock. Working that play. Trying to throw it in. Gets it over to her, and it goes off her leg. Still Viking ball. 30 seconds left. There you go. Trying to set a screen. Trying to dribble it. Oh, and it goes out and comes back over to Crusader ball. And that may do it right there. Metzner gets it into Crandall. Crandall's got it here with 10 seconds left. She gets it into the front court. Gets it down low to Shiwee. She turns and fires. It's off the mark. She gets her own rebound. Scramble for the ball, and that's it. Very impressive display of offense and defense tonight by your Crusaders. And they end up with a 47-0 win over the Vikings. Played really good team ball, a lot of good shooting, and we'll see how the boys can do here. So for Julie, this is your voice of your Lady Crusaders, Pete Bourgeois. We're going to take a quick break, and I hope you join us back for the boys game, which will start, maybe in about 20 minutes. All right, I'm going to sign off for now. Hey, good afternoon, everybody. This is Pete Bourgeois along with Julie Bourgeois. Julie's doing the cameras for us, and I'll be doing the play-by-play. For those of you just tuning in to watch the boys' game, we got 3.5 minutes before we'll start with a prayer and then get started with the game. If you weren't here for the girls' game, it was a lopsided affair, 47-0 for your Crusaders over the Vikings. And they really played exceptionally well out there. I mean, they passed, they shot, they rebounded. Really was a great display. I don't expect we're going to have that kind of a game here. This will be game number 4 of the 4-game series against the Vikings. And we'll see how this goes. Vikings always bring a tough team from Toledo for the boys' game, so we'll see how that goes. So quickly run down the lineup for your Crusaders. Number 1 is Charlie Guile. 2 is Grady Von Dielen. 3 is Gavin Crandall. 5 is Simon Durham. 11 is Connor Morris. 12 is Quentin Bechtel. 13 is Alejandro Aranjo. 14 is Jude Davis. 20 is Jacob Heron. 21 is Cale Head. 25 is Brady McKenzie. 32 is Jesse Funkin. 34 is Owen Barrett. Team is coached by, where's my list? There we go. Had it right in front of me. Head coach is Mark Von Dielen. Assistant coaches are Sean Morris and Matt Crandall. And I'll tell you, if you weren't here to the start of the girls' game, Connor Morris, number 11, he got out his electric guitar and gave Jimi Hendrix something to be proud of with his rendition of the national anthem. There were a lot of odd, there was a little astonishment out there, I got to tell you, but he just killed it. Did a beautiful job, and I was very impressed with how well he played. All right, now we'll get everybody getting into the right spot. We've got the Vikings kids right in front of me, and off to my left are your Crusaders. Referees tonight are the same we've had all day. Philip Wise and Raymond Wirtz. They do an awesome job. We've had these guys before, and they really do a great job calling the game, keeping it fair, keeping it safe. And then they'll also make sure kids are understanding what's going on there in case there's a stoppage in play. So they do a wonderful job, always have. And we are blessed to have referees like that in this league. And it's a pleasure to watch them work as well. All right. Are we lining up? I think we are going to line up for a prayer. Here we go. All right, this is the 4th of 4 games. If everybody could rise, we'll do a prayer.
Good afternoon. This is the last game of the day. Oop, I'm standing on the wrong side. My bad. Okay, thank you for rising. If you'd please remove your hats. Grady Von Dielen will be saying our prayer today.
Dear Lord, we come before you with the gratitude for guiding Trinity, St. Paul, the officials, our families, and friends safely to this game. We ask for your blessings as both teams prepare to showcase the talents and abilities you have bestowed upon us. May this contest be played with passion and sportsmanship free from injury. Grant us the strength for a hard-fought and respectful competition. Amen.
Yeah, nicely done. Nicely done by Grady. All right, looks like the starting 5. Owen Barrett, Charlie Guile, Grady Von Dielen looks like he's ready to go. Quentin Bechtel, and number 5, Simon Durham. So we'll see how they go against the Vikings. Vikings have got some pure shooters on their team. It will be interesting to see how well we can keep up with them. And the only tip-off of the game now, and it goes out, it's going to go over to the Crusaders right off the bat. Guile will inbound it. Gets it over to Quentin now. Quentin brings it in the front court, gets a nice screen down into the corner. Can't really see from this angle. He takes it tries to get it up there. Oh, what a beautiful roll, and a shot by Owen, a scoop off the backboard. 2-0, what a great start for your Crusaders. All right now. And a scramble for the ball, kicked it all the way back out. And 13 is their powerhouse. Good dribbler, excellent shooter. He can run all day. He's going to throw up a 3, and it's off the mark. Scramble for the ball. Rebound tipped out, and it stays Viking ball. First minute of the quarter. And now 13's got it. He drives to his right. He's cut off. Nice defense. Gets it out on the perimeter. Trying to get a shot at the bait and scramble for the loose ball. Kicks it all the way back out, and the Vikings still have it. Swings it all the way out. Owen Barrett picks it off. Owen, and he takes it right back. Good play by Owen, but he got it picked on the other end. All right now. 13's working the perimeter out there. Having a hard time finding a place to drive. Durham's on him, gets picked off now. Throws it out, and it's going to go over to the Crusaders. Early defensive efforts against number 13 have worked well. Looking for a full court press. Gets it into Durham. Durham now tries to dribble out of it. Passes that on up to Von Dielen. Just over his outstretched hands. Both teams now going for more of a full court pressure. Now the Crusaders back down into a 1-1-3 zone and swings to his right. He's going to keep it out of the perimeter. Swings it over, tries to get it down low. Oh, what a nice play by Guile. Guile anticipated that pass and reached in, knocked it away. And now into the front court is Durham. Oh, and stolen back by what a tip. Nice play by Durham to steal it right back. Simon Durham drives the ball. He gets it. He loses it, gets it back. And picked up and scores is 13, and that ties it up at 2. Von Dielen now. Ooh, he loses the ball. Off the mark. Rebound. Von Dielen gets it right back, and now Guile brings it into the front court. End-to-end pressure here early in the first quarter. Von Dielen, a long shot. It's off the mark. Oh, rebound. Guile! Bang! Charlie Guile on the rebound. Banks it off the glass. It's 4-2. Boy, you can feel the tension building here in the stands and in the announcer. All right now. Wow. Bodies on the floor. Owen Barrett's tenacious defense here. Durham's on him now. He's going to throw up a long distance 3. It's off the mark. Rebound. It's off the mark. Nice defense by Guile. It's tipped away, and it's going to it's going to come back over to the Crusaders. Guile got that rebound. They're already breathing hard here with 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. Von Dielen now gets it over to Guile. Guile's going to dribble up through. Well, passes trying to get it ahead up to they're trying to get it up to Owen, just off the mark, but knocked out by the Vikings. And Charles Guile will inbound the ball here. Low-scoring game, 4-2, early in the first quarter. Trying to get it down low, gets it over to Durham. Durham gets it down to Guile. Guile clears out, and he gets fouled. Charlie tried to go up strong with that one and get fouled. He'll go to the line for 2. All right, now Charlie will shoot 2. Oh, just off the mark. Free throws are going to matter today for sure. All right. Charlie to shoot his number 2. And he gets it. 1 out of 2. Extends the lead to 5-2 now, and here come the Vikings. Cuts off 13. I think that's their strategy. Try to take him off the game. Rebound. Nice play by Guile. Tough defense and by Guile, and now Durham gets it. He drives to his left, kicks it back over to Bechtel. Bechtel gets it stolen from him, and Owen's trying to get back. Oh! I think he saw Owen chasing him in, and he took his eye off the ball and get him right back to the Crusaders. That's the hustle from Owen on that play. Oh, you won't see that in the books, but that was the play. And we give it right back over to the Vikings now. 2:22 left in the quarter. Early goings here, and it's this chess match. And now all the way back out to number 13. He's their top shooter and dribbler. Swings it over to the left, long distance three. It's off the mark, rebound. Nice play by Von Dielen, and Owen gets it, kicks it out to Durham, and now Durham brings it up. Durham guarded, gets a nice screen from Von Dielen. Von Dielen dribbles behind his back. Oh, nice play. Gets it over to Guile. Guile drives. He goes up strong, and he is fouled, but they don't call it. Rebound Owen, gets it back down to Guile. Guile puts it up again, and he's fouled again this time. And Guile will go back to the line. Charlie Guile was not going to be denied with his second drive, and he'll go to the line to shoot two. Wow. End-to-end action here in the first quarter. 1:44 left in the first quarter. 5-2 now for your Crusader. Guile to shoot two. Those are going to matter, I got to tell you, folks. Free throws may tell the difference today. A couple of substitutions. Good minutes by Grady Von Dielen, and Gavin Crandall comes in. Along with Caleb Head. Caleb Head is in now. And here, missed the second one to Charlie, and now here comes number 13 and the Vikings. He drives to his right, throws it down underneath. Oh, what a nice play to get it down underneath. Good positioning by the Vikings. They're still going end-to-end zone coverage now. Oh, and he steals the ball again. And off his foot, Owen Barrett's now got it. Full court pressure by the Vikings is making it tough now. Durham drives it, he gets it stolen, and here goes number 13. He traveled, it's off. Oh yeah. And he traveled on that one. He can't believe it, but Ray was right on the call. And now quickly, Barrett's now, he gets cut in the corner now. Oh, and he travels. Charlie Guile traveled. Getting a little bit testy out there right now, folks. It's 6-4, and it's a very close game. Both teams are racing up and down the court. We'll see who's got the gas tank full for the second quarter and on. 1:10 left in the first quarter now. 13 tries to drive it over. Another long distance three. It's off the mark. And he gets the roll. Oh, they left him underneath. Quickly now, they get it over to Barrett. Gets it over to Guile. Guile works it up. He just gets cut off. Barrett now, top of the key. Flips it all the way to Von Dielen, or to Durham. Barrett's got it and gets it back underneath. It goes awry, and it comes back to the Vikings. All right, now Vikings bringing it up. All right, now 13 drives to his right. Durham's on him. Gets it back. He throws up the shot. It's off the mark. Rebounds, tipped out of bounds, stays with the Vikings. Good defense by Barrett on that play. And the ball stay with the Vikings. Stacking them low down there. They'll give the inbounds pass in deep, but they don't want to get it in underneath. Throws it up, back over, and now 21 has it on the edge. He's setting it up. He's going to go for a three. It's off the mark. Rebound Vikings. He puts it up strong, and he makes it. No foul, but what a beautiful play by the Vikings to get the lead now. And that's the end of the first quarter with a last-second bucket by the Vikings. Makes it 8-6 after a tough first quarter. Boy, both teams showed up to play, and you can sense it in the crowd if you can get it on the air as well. A lot of tension going on out there. Both teams playing extremely well off the front, and that's going to come down to execution and perhaps stamina in the second half. Wow, that was a great quarter of basketball, best I've seen so far this year. Both teams playing hard, playing their hearts out on there. great defense. I'll tell you what, the Vikings certainly relied on a couple of key players, but on the Crusaders side of the ball, you see really a well-balanced attack between Barrett, Guile, and Durham. I'll tell you what, they're playing really well. We'll see how they can keep it going here. All right, we'll see what 5 come out. We got Quentin Bechtel, Grady Von Dielen, Charlie Guile, Simon Durham, and Owen Barrett. I think we're expecting the heavy lifting to be done by Guile and Barrett today, and we'll see how well they can keep it going. All right, start of the second quarter here. Hope you're enjoying the game as much as the packed house and those of us who are calling the game. All right, now, Vikings start with the ball. Trying to get it down low. He's all on his own. Rebound off the mark. Boy, he was free underneath. But Owen Barrett made the defensive play on the rebound. Now gets it over to Bechtel. Bechtel throws it all the way back to Owen now. Gets it over to Guile. Guile wants to drive. And he traveled. All right, comes back over to the Vikings. And bringing it up. No score in the first minute here of the second quarter. 13 now. Brings it over to the right. Guarded by Bechtel. He's going to throw up a long distance 3. It's off the mark. Rebound. Owen Barrett. No, Charlie Guile. What a play by Guile to get position. And now he brings it up in the front court. He bumped a little bit. Kicks it over to Owen. And all the way back. And there's a foul on the play. Foul was on the Crusaders, I guess. All right, so now the Vikings will bring in the ball. And 13 tries to drive. He goes in, throws it up. It's off the mark, but there was a push. 2-shot foul. 30-second timeout. All right, Vikings call a 30-second timeout. In the opening minute of the second quarter, 8-6 is your score. It's getting physical down there. Not chippy, but these guys are putting body on body, and it's going to be interesting to see who has a long-term stamina and can grit through this. 8-6. Quick 30-second timeout by the Vikings, and they're getting ready for the second. There we go. So they'll bring in the ball. No, he's going to shoot 2. That's right. It was on a foul. So number 13 will shoot 2 shots. We got Barrett, Guile, Von Dielen, and Durham, and Quentin Bechtel. Misses the first. And missed them both. Rebound. White ball on the turnover. Nice play by Durham. And now Durham's got it. Tries to throw it up the court. Doesn't make it. 13 tries to dribble through. Rebound. Guile. A lot of contact, no foul. They're letting him play out there now. Guile drives to his right. He's going to take it. He's going to go all the way. Flips it up. Oh, just off the mark. Tied up, rebound, and it's going to be jump ball. It's going to be back to the Vikings. 8-6. Boy, getting physical underneath the buckets they are. All right, now 13 brings it up. Gets a screen at the high. He dribbles to his right. He shoots. It's off the mark. And a push by I think they called that on Durham again. And he's off the mark. Second shot now. And he rattles it home. 9-6 now. Quickly inbounds the ball. Oh, and he traveled. Grady just lost his footing there. Quick sneaker tie. The basketball game is not complete without somebody tying their shoe. Durham's got his shoe tied, and here we go now. 4:30 left in the half. Trying to get it down low, and a nice play. Boy, they're letting him stay unguarded underneath. And now Giles got it. He's got 2 men on him. Gets it over to Barrett. Barrett now, he's got to get it up now. Giles got to get moving with it. Gets it over to Barrett. Throws it into the front court. Durham drives. Rolls to his right. Off the mark. Rebound. Barrett. Wow. And it's going to stay Crusader ball. Owen Barrett. He's a presence under the basket. 33 on a foul, and that'll stay Crusader ball. Durham really putting his body on the line out there as well. Von Dielen inbound it, trying to get it underneath. And now 13 drives. He's off the mark. Rebound. He gets stumbled. He stumbles his Bechtel. 13's got it again. Throws it over. Oh, and a big bump by Charlie Guile. Long distance 3, it's off the mark. Rebound the Vikings, gets it down low, underneath, and that makes it 13-6. Full timeout by your Crusaders. 13-6 with 3:20 left in the half. Boy, it's gotten very physical, although it's been a clean physicality type of a game. There have been fouls, but you're going to get that. But they're playing, for the most part, very clean, and both teams are really putting their bodies and their hearts into this game. So the resulting score, 13-6. I don't have any problems with that in terms of there's been fair calls on either side. So this game is going to come down to who's got the second half stamina. So let's see if the Crusaders now can cut into this 13-6 lead with 3:20 left in the half. The full court pressure by the Vikings has been tough. Gavin Crandall now is in. Looking for somebody to pass to, goes out. And it goes back over to the Vikings. We got Von Dielen, Crandall, up top now. 12 down low, tries to get it down low, and it's going to score it. Durham fouls, and he's going to go to the line for a 3-point shot. Quentin Bechtel's out there now, along with number 32, Jesse Funk. First time tonight for Jesse. And he makes a 3-point play. Von Dielen now gets it into Durham. Durham now is trying to dribble through the pressure. Oh, gosh. Bit of a moving pick there, but no call. And the ball goes out, stays with the Vikings anyway. So that was a no harm miss there. All right, now 3 minutes left, 16-6. They're going to make a move here. Oh, and he traveled. And back over to the Crusaders. All right, now gets it over to Von Dielen. He dribbles it up, gets it over, gets it down low. Oh, just missed on the play by Durham to Bechtel. Good idea, but it went out, and it comes back over to the Vikings. 2:46 left in the half. 13 now, brings it up a little bit more deliberate now. He drives to his left, kicks down over to the baseline, swings it all the way to the middle of the arc. Oh, what a nice play. It's off the mark. Rebound underneath of the Vikings. Long distance three. It's off the mark. And it goes off the Vikings. And now Owen Barrett comes back in for Quentin Bechtel. Owen Barrett's been a real presence in the paint tonight. He's going to have to keep doing that, and he's also a good ball handler as well. So I think they need that right now. Gets it in a Funk. Funk throws it up right to Barrett. Barrett's got it. Tries to throw it across the middle over to Crandall. And now here come the other way. Well, the Vikings now setting up. They're not in a hurry right now. They can be very deliberate, set up their play. Long distance three, and it's off the mark. Rebound. And there was it hit the line, so it went out off of the Vikings, and it's Crusader ball. 2 minutes left in the half. Gets it into Crandall. Crandall, oh, he loses the ball. There goes 13 again. Trying to get some valuable minutes on the bench for guys like Guile. Oh, and throws it away again. No, that's all right. Grady is getting a little tough on himself. It's all right, though. 21 is going to come in now. Cale Head's going to come in. And Grady Von Dielen's coming out. It's a little frustrated with himself, but you know, you just gotta play through that. But those are the learning experiences you got to come up with. So the Vikings have the ball now. They're up by 12. 18-6 with 1:45 left in the half. Nice play by Barrett. Barrett quickly makes a presence known out there. Knocks the ball away, but the Vikings still have it. He's going to go down over in the corner. He's looking to make a play. Man, he is a great ball handler. But now Crandall is on him. Gets it down low, and there's Barrett. Barrett won't let him move. Nice play by Barrett. Picks up his dribble now, throws it back over. It's down on the three-point line, throws it back over to 13. 13 is looking to shoot. Swings it all the way back over, right between the legs, and away it goes, back over to the Crusaders. 1:12 left in the half, 18-6. Crusaders need to cut into this lead a little bit. At least get an offense started here. Head gets it over to Durham. Durham swings it over to, gets it underneath. Nice play, back over to Durham. Oh, just off the mark. Good play, though, by 21. I think that was Cale Head to flip it over to Durham. But quickly now into the front court are the Vikings. Long distance three, it's off the mark. Rebound. Nice play by Funk to keep it alive and throws it over to Owen. Heads up play by Funk. He got the rebound and felt going out of bounds. He swung it over to Barrett now. Long distance shot over. And it's still okay. Durham's got it. He's trying to drive the lane, kicks it all the way back. He loses the ball, and now the Vikings pick it up. Vikings now bring it into the front court. A little nice dribbling there by 34 now. Flips it over to 13 with 23 seconds left. Vikings are in no hurry to shoot right now. They can set up the shot that they want. Gonna leave it in the hands of 13, I think. It's gonna take some time off the clock, covered by Crandall. He throws it, and he traveled with 9 seconds left. Again, it's incredulous that they called that, if you look at his face. Anyway, 9 seconds left for your Crusaders. Owen Barrett's going to throw the ball in. One last chance before the half. Durham's got to push it. Throws it way up far to Funk. Funk puts a shot up. It's off the mark. Throws it back up. Oh, off the mark was Cale Head at the buzzer. That would have been a big motivator just to get another 2 points on the board. Wow, what a raucous first half of basketball. Really good, well-played basketball, physical on both sides, a lot of good shots made, a lot of good passes, and it was a very fun half to watch. Unfortunately for your Crusaders, they're down by 12 at the break. So we're going to take a quick break as well, and we'll bring you the second half of the game. Right now, the Vikings are ahead of your Crusaders, 18-6. This is Pete Bourgeois along with Julie Bourgeois. We're going to take a little break and get a little drink, and we'll be right back. Thank you. Hey, welcome back, everybody. It's Pete Bourgeois along with Julie Bourgeois bringing you half number 2 of game number 4 today between the Trinity Vikings and your St. Paul Crusaders. This is the second half of the boys' game. Hopefully you were around for the first half. Very enjoyable basketball game. The score was much closer than the 18-6 score otherwise. And we'll see how the second half goes. I think a lot it's going to have to do with stamina and grit, right? Who's got the legs and who's got the grit to muscle through the second half. A little bit on the physical side, but it was all mostly clean basketball. No arguments on this case. All right, let's go ahead and get started now. We got Barrett, Guile, Von Dielen. Out in the top, we got Head, and Durham. And we got a ball stuck up there. I'll do it. Nobody can get to the ball. I guess I'll have to go up and do it. All right. No. What? No, this is. This is great. Now here's somebody else. There we go. Spencer Durham. Suit him up for the second half. His brother's out there playing, doing a great job, number 5. All right, now Charlie Guile to inbound the ball. Oh, gets it stolen away, steals it right back. And we'll talk back there. Now, gets it over to Von Dielen, gets it back over to Guile now. Guile facing a 3-1 zone. There's got to be somebody open. Owen Barrett gets it. He goes down the court, gets it back over to Guile. All right. Durham wanted to shoot it, gave it up, tried to get it back over to Guile. Now here comes 13, end to end. It's off the mark. Rebound. Oh, strong move by number 33 to start the scoring for the second half. And 13 steals it again on the inbounds play. This full court pressure is something that your Crusaders are having a real tough time with right now. 13 goes to drive, drives through, and he lays it in. Well, he can't really defend that. Gets it over to Guile now. Guile dribbles, pulls up his dribble though. Gets it back to Von Dielen. Now over to Guile, and a blocking foul on number 21. That's what you got to do. You got to move that ball, get the passes moving, and don't dribble it so much. So easier said than done from this angle. All right, another shoe tie. Oh, that's number 2 for Simon Durham. Gonna have shoe tying after class. All right, Durham drives. He takes it all the way in. Oh, he gets fouled on the way in. And White, number 14, and now nice move by Simon to take that to the hole on the inbounds play. And he'll go to the line for 2. And it's just off the mark. All right, second shot now. It's very quiet. Durham to shoot. It's off the mark. Rebound for the Vikings. It's a very quiet moment there. All right, now 13 brings it in, cuts to the right, trying to go through, swings it over around, covered by Durham. He puts a shot up. It's off the mark. Oh, rebound, scrambled around for the ball, and Vikings get it back. And now Guile gets it on the scramble. Charlie Guile now brings it into the front court. Goes to the right, gets the nice screen from Durham. Swings it over to Owen Barrett, back to Durham, or back to Guile. Guile's trying to go right through the middle, and no foul. And now here comes the Vikings. 4:20 left in the third quarter. 22-6 for the, and on the rebound, Vikings get it back out. Swings it all the way back out, and they're going to reset. Taps it away is number 5. Full timeout by the Vikings with 4:04 left in the third quarter and a 22-6 score. Crusaders got off to a good start, and they just can't seem to get the ball to go in the hole here. Again, it's a physical game, but it's going well. Both teams are playing their hearts out there, so you really got to appreciate that. Crowd's still into it as well. Big crowd for both sides, so that's good to see. Hope you're enjoying the game tonight, and or this afternoon. It's I don't know what time it is. The clock time is just after 2:20 in the afternoon. Hope you're enjoying your afternoon. Very enjoyable game. This wraps up 4 games today for the 2 for the boys and 2 for the girls. So it's been a big day for the crew that brings this on to you. The announcers in the first game were the Shiwees, and the Bourgeois are bringing you the second 2 games. People running the snack bar, the clock, the behind the scenes, and certainly the athletic directors from both sides, but especially how the Crusaders have done bringing this game to you today. And we appreciate that. Okay, set the clock for you. 4:04 left to go in the third quarter. And now the Vikings start with the ball. He drives to his right, kicks it back out, gets it to the top of the screen. Oh, nice movement of the ball. It's just off the mark. Rebound is Owen. Owen gets that ball, rips it down. Good move by Barrett. And now here comes Durham. Durham brings it in the front court. He drives to his left. Long distance shot. Back to Durham. Oh, he just got stuffed underneath the rim. Nice give and go back to Durham. He just could not complete it off the give and go. And now the Vikings are up. Long distance 3, it's off the mark. Rebound Vikings. And they pass it back out to 13. Swings it around to 21. He'll take a long distance shot. It's off the mark. Rebound Guile. And it's going to stay with the Vikings on the jump ball. Substitutions now for the Vikings. We got Von Deelen, and then they swing it out, looking for a long distance 3, trying to go down low with it. Good poke out by Barrett. He held his ground now. He drives, makes a move. Oh, tough shot to deal with right there. And now gets it into Durham. Durham now brings it up. Looks like the Vikings have moved back off the full court pressure. Oh, and that's going to go off. And it comes back. 13's going to drive again. And it's off the mark. Rebound is Bechtel. Now Bechtel gets it over. No, he keeps the ball. They can't press until they come over the line because of the score. All right, so Durham now will bring it in, throw it into Von Deelen. To Bechtel. 13 makes the steal, and that makes a 26-6 game now with 2:25 left in the third quarter. Durham now swings it over to Barrett, gets it back into. Oh, what a beautiful play back to Durham, and he's fouled on the shot. And that'll put Durham to the line. Two shots for Simon here. And can't get the drop. Substitution for the Vikings. So to set the defense with you, we've got Grady Von Deelen back in, Quentin Bechtel, Durham is shooting, and we got the big men, Owen and Charlie, on the line. And nice touch by Simon on that shot. All right, 26-7 now with 1:26 left in the third quarter. And another nice shot, it's off the mark, and it ripped down by Guile. And Guile brings it up into the front court. He moves to his left. He's got a double team. Gets it over to Barrett, back over to Durham. Oh, what a nice play. Oh, it just would not go. What a pretty give and go. And a cutter across the middle was Durham, but he just could not get it to fall. Last minute now, less than the quarter. Vikings are in no hurry to get an offense going here. Oh, they get it down low, and he traveled. Yeah, and he comes back over to the Crusaders. 49 seconds left. We've got substitutions coming in. Crandall and Head come in now, and Barrett and Durham sit down. Boy, Durham's had a really good game today. Simon Durham has really played a great basketball game so far. He's taken a much-needed rest. All right, now. Bechtel now gets it over to Guile. Guile drives, kicks it all the way back out to Crandall, gets it over to Barrett. There it is. Nice looking shot from the corner. Oh, it's in and out by Quentin. Oh my gosh, nice play now. Gets it all the way back out. Quentin drives to his right, kicks it over to Owen now. Gets it back. Oh, he's stepping underneath, and it's going to go back over to the Vikings. Good ball movement on that play. Just could not result in a basket. Substitutions now for the Vikings with 21 seconds left in the third quarter. In a 26-7 game here. I'll tell you, if you just walked in and looked at the play, you would not see the score being this big, so of a gap. So, all right, now Crandall on him. He's got the greenest shoes out there for sure. He's going to go over and put it up, and it's off the mark. Rebound, and that's the end of the third quarter. A quarter relatively dominated by the Vikings on their full court pressure. I don't think we ever quite figured out how to deal with that. And as a result, our opportunities on the scoring end of the court were far more limited this quarter than in the first half. Now they've backed off from the full court pressure, and we can move the ball a little bit more. Still got a long way to go to get back into this. But they're playing good basketball out there. They're playing good as a team, and great individual plays out there by Guile, Von Deelen, Durham. Quentin Bechtel's been playing well tonight. And, of course, Owen Barrett's been a presence on both ends of the court and down in the paint. Owen's done a really great job out there tonight. I'm really pleased with how well he's played. And as eighth graders, Guile and Barrett have really carried the team today. Von Deelen also got some really quality minutes, as well as Gavin Crandall. All right, see who we got out there now. We got Gavin Crandall, Quentin Bechtel, Cale Head, Owen Barrett. No, Barrett's out, but Charlie Giles in, and Funk is back in now, Jesse Funk. All right, now he's got it in the corner, trying to get down low. Nice play. Quentin Bechtel threw it up after he gets hit. Nice move, though, give and go, and just wouldn't fall, but he's going to shoot two. And it's just off the mark. Second shot coming out. So we got Funk, Guile, Bechtel, Head, and Crandall. Just off the mark. Rebound Vikings early in the fourth quarter, and the Vikings bring it back on up. Drives it to the right. And he scores. Foul on Funk on that play. It's tough, the cutter right through the middle there. Got a hand on him, and he'll go to the line and make it a three-point play. And it drops. All right, now Bechtel slowly brings it up to court. Guile gives him a high screen, doesn't take it. He's going to drive, gets it over to, nice play. Oh, goodness. Head had it underneath, just could not get the shot off. And 13 now, controlling the ball in the top of the key. He wants to work behind his back. Long distance three, it's off the mark. The Vikings now get it back. They'll try a long distance three again, and it's off the glass. Boy, everything's dropping for the Vikings right now. 5 minutes left in the game, 32-7. Guile sets a nice high ball screen, and now he's got a guard 13 all by himself. And he makes a great play, and the ball gets slapped out, and it comes back over. Good defense by Guile. That was outstanding defense by Guile. And it comes back over to the Crusaders. 32-7 with just under 4.5 minutes left in the game. And substitutions now for the, got some for the Crusaders. Not yet. All right, substitutions now. We got Grady Von Dielen comes in. Owen Barry comes back in, and Simon Durham comes in. Guile threw it in, and here comes Quentin Bechtel now. He drives to his right. Oh, he bounces off his foot. He keeps it going. Long distance three by, it's just off the mark. Von Dielen underneath. Good play by Von Dielen after the missed shot by Durham. And under 4 minutes now. And swings it over, long distance shot. They're going to try to get it in down low. All right, now, Von Dielen. Simon, just a little over the head of Von Dielen was the pass from Simon. And it goes back over to the Vikings. All right, Vikings coming up. 3:16 left in the game, 32-7. Trying to drive it out there. Trying to drive baseline. And he gets stuffed by Owen Barrett. Wow, it's small consolation, but a nice play by Barrett. Under 3 minutes now. Passes it all the way back. He's going to take a long distance shot. It's off the mark. Rebound is Guile. 14 over the back. And with 2:45, they throw the ball in, and here come your Crusaders. Bechtel drives to his right. He's going to try to throw it all the way over. Almost gets it to Durham. Durham gets it, dribbles just off the mark. Nice play by Simon. But now the Vikings have it with under 2.5 minutes left in the game. Substitutions getting ready for the Crusaders. He's going to try a three-point play. And it stays green ball. Substitutions now. First time we've called Jacob Heron today. And 11, Connor Morris is back in. And Connor has already wowed us with his guitar. Now we'll see how his basketball skills are. All right, now, Simon Durham brings it into the front court. He's going to drive, kicks it over to Von Dielen. Von Dielen gets a shot partially blocked. Durham's got it. He's dribbling in, down low. He gets it. And a push on the Vikings. 1:25 left in the game. And it still comes to Crusader ball. Trying to get it in. Nice play. A nice strong move by Simon to take it to the hole, and it makes it 32-9 with a minute left to go. Long distance three. It's in and out. Rebound Vikings. And jump ball. Nice play. Nice team. Nice sportsmanship by Charlie Guile. He helped him up there. And they've been down low in the paint all day long. You can see Charlie is he's a tough competitor, but they've really had a go of it. Charlie's coming out, and we've got the 5 players going out. We've got Brady McKenzie. Yes, Brady McKenzie. I haven't called his name yet. Alejandro Aranjo is playing. Let's see who else we got out there. Number 14 is Jude Davis. I haven't called his name tonight. And Connor Morris. All right. Take off the price tag. Jacob Heron is out there. All right. So we got McKenzie, Morris, Heron, Davis, and Heron, Davis. Oh, and Aranjo. And now the Vikings bring it back in. Looking for a long distance three with 40 sides. It's off the mark. Rebound Vikings now. Trying to keep them down low. Triple coverage. Oh, nice move there by Alejandro. Knock it away. Vikings still control the ball. Throws it up. It's off the mark. Rebound. The Vikings keep it in. And now they're going to drive in the lane and lays it in. Nice stop and drop. All right, now Heron brings it up for the Crusaders. Probably the last play of the game. Gets the ball. Gets it ripped away. Alejandro's got it. Go ahead, shoot it. And it's off the rim. At the buzzer was Jacob Heron. And that's a final 34-9 for the Vikings. They make up for it after the third game. Well played game. A lot of work in that, and I'll tell you what, both teams played exceptionally well, but the ball just dropped more for the Vikings. Well, that wraps up our 4-game set today. For Julie Bourgeois, this is Pete Bourgeois and the whole crew, and thanking you for joining us today. And we'll bring you some games. I don't know when the next scheduled game is. So for Julie, this is Pete, the voice of your Crusaders, signing off, and God bless.